Hi everyone, it's Norman Kochbeck here from Eyes on Cricket. My lovely yellow jacket, blue shirt, hat, all here, all guns blazing. We've got buckled out saying hi Norm, something at least expected is the start of the tournament has happened exactly. John is saying he's Norman secretly wanting Australia to win. The truth is, I have to apologise up front because I gave Australia no hope. I can remember very clearly talking in terms of that Australia would have no hope, that Australia would finish outside the semi-finals. They're ranked 6th. In fact, New Zealand were ranked 4th. Both these sides, well, New Zealand might scrape into the 4th, I remember saying. And in the case of Australia, would be out pretty quickly. Well, I maintain that was the way it was going to go, but it didn't end up that way. We had England and Pakistan make the top of their pool. They're both not here now. They're both fallen away in the semi-final. We had West Indies. I expected to do well at the beginning of the tournament. Didn't feature at all. In fact, they didn't make the 4. So South Africa played pretty much where they should have been. But India, well, I predicted they'd be top of their pool. They didn't make the semi-finals. Pakistan did and looked very, very good, but they unfortunately were beaten by Australia. And England, I don't know what happened to England. They were also as confident as they had a wobble against South Africa before the semi-final, and they were beaten quite well and truly by New Zealand. So England, India, Pakistan, all disappointing in the end, despite England and Pakistan winning their groups. India was particularly disappointing, and obviously the West Indies were also disappointing. I did have penciled in that the Group 2 semi-finals would be India, with maybe Pakistan or New Zealand making the other position. Well, New Zealand came through and had done really well and gone through to yet another final. In fact, under Kane Williamson, they won a World Test Championship, the full Test format earlier this year. They made the final of the World Cup in ODI, as in 50 over, against England, just lost in 2019. And now this is the 3rd format. This is T20. They're in yet another final. So hats off to Kane Williamson. He's been able to get into a 50 over, a World Test Championship, which was the first, and of course this T20 World Cup. Quite incredible when you think about it. They're in all 3 formats. But having said that, though, there's only been the one World Test Championship. Let's be fair. It was only happened earlier this year, and India were versing New Zealand, as New Zealand won. So they won the first one. That's fair enough. In terms of T20 format, there are, in fact, several of the series has occurred, but only since 2007, where both Australia and New Zealand have not won in that format. Obviously, West Indies won in that format. But that was one of the things so they haven't been around for that long, but in terms of 50 over tournament, which has been around since effectively 1975 when the West Indies first won, Australia has won the most at this point. Have won a number of those. In fact, they won the 2015 World Cup. They didn't make the 2019 final. Of course, that was between England and New Zealand. So yes, so there's quite a bit of runs on the board there for New Zealand, and arguably they have been the top side in all 3 formats over the most recent years, having won the World Test Championship, now making the final of this and have every chance of winning. And obviously they won the 2000. Well, they didn't win, but they went so close to winning the 2019 World Cup, which I attended. I'm not there for the Dubai tournament this time. I'm very unfortunate. I decided not to go, but I'm here now. I'm here to talk about this tonight. So we're waiting on some guests. I've had some reasons for not coming. Richard Vernon, aka Reg Vernon, aka Bannister Boy, has said. In fact, I can read out what he said. He had his second, and he not his second jab. He had his. So look what he said. I'm not meant to be nasty, but I'm going to say it. Just like a roll call here. We had on air. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. So Richard Verne, what's his reason? He said, had my COVID booster yesterday afternoon. Feeling a bit under the weather today, but he said, go Kiwis. So maybe he's feeling under the weather, maybe not because of the booster shot, but because of the fact that England embarrassingly fell out of the semi-finals. And in England, did win the World Cup in 2019, rather, mysteriously, just on the bell there. And in terms of the World Test Championship held in their own country, meant to be Lords, but ended up being down south there at Hampshire. They didn't make that, so maybe England's a bit embarrassed. They were meant to be in the final of the World Cup here, this T20 World Cup, haven't made it. They, in fact, they were beaten by New Zealand. Maybe this COVID boost is a bit of a clouded excuse. Then Gurkhardt Gill, he said he'll come, but he said he's suffering. He's under the weather too. He's got a fever. It sounds like one of these classroom discussions when they said they've got fevers. No, I'm only saying, I hope Gurkhardt Gill feels better. He may turn up. Obviously, Richard Vernon is going to be listening. He'll be saying go Kiwis all night. David Gravening is meant to be here. I'm meant to have a partner. There's a few people coming. So we'll give them time. They'll be here. All right. Let's see what's in the conflict. Barara, today's winner, team that fields first, not bats first. Team that fields first. Okay. Well, that's what, if you lose the toss and you decide to bat second or bowl first, that's probably a fair comment. In fact, we'll find that out in about some 42 minutes. We'll find out exactly who could conceivably win the match straight from the toss. It is true. The statistics are a bit against the team that loses the toss. That is, lose the toss, and then the opposition sends them in to bat, and then the opposition bowls, and then therefore bats second. Yeah, that's been the way it's been going. And Pakistan almost broke that against Australia. Pakistan did very, very well with their total. And Australia, despite starting pretty well with Warner, looked fair to middling throughout. They didn't really look like they were in with a chance. And then out of the blue, Matthew Wade hit 3 sixes to win the match. Stoinis obviously batted well with him. And I must take my hat off to both those players. Did very, very well. Even David Gravening was waiting to see Stoinis do something. Matthew Wade has been showing this all in practice, showing this all in the nets that he can bat well, but not in the match. And I even quite conclusively said he shouldn't be in the team, and I still stick by that. But he has resurrected his career somewhat in this match. So somehow by scoring 3 sixes in a row there, and some incredible ramp shots, a la Dilshan, a la Nick Rosh and Dick Weller. They were very impressive, and they won the match with an over to spare, which is effectively where my next point will come from. My next point is pretty important. Really, 180 plus is going to see you, if you bat first and you score 180 plus, you're putting yourself in a very good position, because so far teams that don't get near that total are losing in the second last over of the play. So you could argue if you get 180, perhaps even 190 plus, you are going to put yourself in a situation where the opposition is going to find it very, very hard to mow that down. Shapali Wirakoti, the former Sri Lankan opening bowler, has just commented on my social media by saying, wow, I'm going to tell her to join now. So if Shapali's got time to be going wow to a Facebook message, then she should be, and if she hears me, I'm actually talking now, on YouTube. She's asked me where. She's saying for me to send her the link. Where the hell is that? So let's just invite a guest. It's interesting, my the link for this so-called event today, the World Test Champ, it's a World Cup between Australia and New Zealand. My link, the last two numbers are NZ.
Hi,
We're
Norman.
joined by Bharam Irani. How are you?
I'm fine, Norman. How about you? So, all charged up for tonight's.
Well, you're
Hopefully,
going to see
Australia
me
wins
being
the toss.
I tell you what, you're going to see me very pro-Australia today. For once, I'm going to be pro-Australia. Now, just let me say, Bharam Irani, yes, Australia, I still argue, shouldn't have been in the semi-finals. They shouldn't have been in the final. But they're there now, so they're going to have a very good chance of winning the World Cup. That is the T20 World Cup. And I was just talking before, Bharam, about the teams that have actually won the T20 World Cup previously. It's been going since 2007. So the history is not that long. It's about, 14 years. Obviously, the teams that have
Yeah,
won.
but only six cups, right? It's been 14 years, but only 6 cups.
Yeah, it's not that many.
Events before.
So
Yeah,
it was 2007. Who won the inaugural one? It was, I
India.
know that's India. Okay. India won 2007. Then I've got to get this list up. I haven't got this list in front of me. I've got to.
2007 India. 2009, I think Pakistan. 2010 was England, I think. Then 2012.
Well,
12,
we had.
14, and 6. Yeah, in 2010 was England, then 2014 was Sri Lanka, 2016 last was West Indies.
Correct. So that's incredibly, Sri Lanka. Okay, here we have it. You're right. 2007. The host was South Africa, and the winner was India over Pakistan. So that was quite an amazing first game. India playing Pakistan. '09 was in London. Pakistan beat Sri Lanka. So effectively, India, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka have been involved with the first two T20 World Cups. Then the third was 2010. It was in the West Indies, and England beat Australia. So Australia have actually made a final before. I didn't realise that. So they actually did make a final before. Then in 12, West Indies beat Sri Lanka. As you said, in 14, Sri Lanka beat India, which was a bit of a boil over. So India got to the
Sri
final.
Lanka has been in 3 finals, Norman. You look at that.
Correct. And then 16, of course, was the Windies beating England by that. Remember the name, Carlos Braithwaite hitting Ben Stokes out of the ground. So here we are at 21, with the games being predominantly in the UAE and Oman. We'll see what happens. And of course, next year it's in Australia. So yes, India, Pakistan, England, West Indies, Sri Lanka, West Indies. So West Indies have won it twice. Sri Lanka's won it once. England, Pakistan, and India all won it once. So Australia and England have not won. Sorry, Australia and New Zealand have not won. In fact, Australia, as you said, has been a runner-up in 2010, but New Zealand never made the final. So arguably, both teams are going to be breaking ground, aren't they?
And also, have you noticed, Norman, that all the previous World Cup, the winners, if you look at before the World Cup started, nobody even, they had very low probability of anybody saying that they would win the cup. If you notice, like all of the previous World Cup winners, like all the winners have been people who would never have said that they would win the cup. And same, we are going to get it today. Like, I doubt anybody would have put their money on Australia and New Zealand before start of this cup.
Oh, I don't think anyone would have put money on. I was saying earlier, Bharam, about the fact that I have to eat my words because I put Australia out of the World Cup semi-finals immediately. And I thought they'd be lucky to make sixth because they were ranked sixth.
Look, you were supposed to eat your cap, right, Norman? Oh, no.
I mean, the strange thing, though, I'm still going to say this. I just don't think Australia's form's been that fantastic, even though where they showed true form was the semi-final.
But Norman, this form and all these things really is applicable in ODI and Tests. It's not applicable in T20. In T20, it's luck, conditions. These things matter more than. And for this World Cup in particular, the toss, you can see that. See, if you look at the top 6 teams, if I'm not wrong, 13 out of 14 matches have been won by teams that. Balled fast. The only match that was an exception was the West Indies Bangladesh one. That too, you're talking about a team like Bangladesh.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking of the teams that came through qualification, means from those qualification. But if you look at the statistics are just I said
Hi,
different
How are
different
you?
Veeranam.
places.
How are you, Sid?
I have
Siddharth.
just about survived the most toughest 2 weeks of my entire life.
You had. Can we talk about what you had?
Yeah, you can. I mean, I just recovered from dengue, but then afterwards, I survived an accident yesterday.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah, a car just rammed into my scooter.
Oh my God! Things go in threes, you know. Maybe the third thing is that India didn't make
This
the
is
World
the
Cup tournament.
no. I had viral, then I had dengue, then my mother's operation, and now this. So
But of course,
four times the charm.
Richard Vernon gives me the excuse that his booster shot made him a bit woozy and he couldn't come today. Maybe it's because England didn't make the final. Maybe just a little bit, Ted. And then Gurkrat Gill said that he feels a bit woozy, a bit puffy-eyed. I think he's crying because India haven't made the World Cup. I just think, no, I shouldn't be nice. But look, I can gloat. Okay, I'm going to come out of my closet, so to speak. I'm not talking about sexually here. I'm talking about I'm
We
going to be
we we
full
don't
on.
want to go that way also, Dorothy.
No, we're not going to. I'm going to go full on Australia. Go the Aussies. Now, I haven't been a big Matthew Wade fan for a long time. Okay, he's finally shown some worth. Let's be honest, he's been pretty ordinary for some time. Hello, we've got your young daughter coming to the screen.
Yeah, young daughter's here.
Hello. So tell us
Hello.
hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello. How are you? Who's going to win?
Hello.
This is for you.
Hello. Who's who's going to win? Australia or New Zealand?
Australia.
Australia.
Aha! Good girl. But your father likes New Zealand.
Black.
But let's just
Well, the daughter has
I'm
to be
supporting. I want
different.
Canada to win.
Ram, what planet are you on? Canada doesn't. Oh, they do play cricket, but what are you talking about? Silly. No. Now listen.
No, Norman.
Listen,
I want to ask you one question. How important? Let's say Australia wins. They win the toss and win the match. How important is this given the Justin Langer situation and the Ashes coming up and the gelling of the team?
look, I still don't think Matthew won't be playing another match for Australia. He won't be playing Test cricket. And I'd say by next year's World Cup, he'll have moved on from his position. Okay, so that's a fair call. In the case of Stoinis, well, he's certainly going to resurrect his T20 career if he plays well, and he'll be playing onwards from here. Whether he plays Test cricket, I doubt. In the case of Dave Warner, well, he is in the Australian side, and the word is he'll be opening the batting with Marcus Harris. Apparently, the so-called head selector now, George Bailey, a former player himself, has come out and said he's happy with Marcus Harris's form. So that's another one.
You know, Norman, this current situation, I mean, it reminds me of the 1987 Australian team. You see, even prior to 1987, the Australian team were losing a lot more than winning, if you have to look at it. They were not the favorites heading into the 1987 World Cup that was held in the subcontinent. But somehow they have managed to beat the odds. I mean, you know it, I know it, and even Behram knows it. Even before the tournament, we didn't give Australia any hope. They were in the group of death, plagued with a lot of team problems. They had lost 15 out of 21 T20Is, 4-1 losses to Bangladesh and West Indies. But look where they are today. I think somehow there's been a unifying factor in this team. And that seems to be that all the key players who missed out on all the bilateral tours, they are back. But somehow, I mean, I may not be very popular with this, but I think Steve Smith is the only odd one out in this whole squad. I mean, he looks very out of place, unfortunately, in T20s. But Warner's resurgence, I think the key factor in Australia's revival has been Zampa.
Oh, no doubt.
Adam Zampa. So if you're in that situation, the odds will favor Australia because they rarely lose an ICC final. They don't. In fact, whenever they have reached the final, barring 2019, they lost the semi-final, they won.
They lost the 2010. Said 2010 was lost to England.
T20, yeah, but they hardly make it to T20 knockouts.
Okay, one thing also has not been a surprise to me, Norman. If you can see on the previous shows, I said I was really supporting Australia. The reason because I know what I've seen in experience that when it comes to World Cup, the team really gets together and gives a performance far above their previous form. You can even if you see 2015 World Cup which happened in Australia, like if you see before that, nobody was saying that, if you look at the team performance, ODI, it was not a team that anybody would say would have won the World Cup. But in the end, they did.
No, but they had a good performance 2 years prior to that. I mean, they whitewashed England. They defeated them 12-1 in that whole tour.
Immediately before. But going into the 2015 World Cup, Australia was okay. But it was not like confirmed.
They had beaten India. So I think they had that confidence plus home factors. That tournament was primarily won because of home conditions. That's the only thing. But at the end of the day, these Aussies, they just bring their A game to an ICC event. They somehow do it.
So, all right, so let's just make this clear. Are you suggesting that if Australia lose the toss and end up batting, what would they be doing? They have to bat first. They were batting first. That means New Zealand won the toss and elected to bowl. Can Australia win then?
I would suggest yes.
I would say
that
I'm going to find hard to believe. That I'm going to find hard to believe.
The Aussies always believe in the concept of scoreboard pressure. They always say, I mean, it's right from Border and Steve Waugh's time. Bat first in a major final. Put scoreboard.
See, I would put it this way, Norman. If Australia is batting first, the only way they would win is scoring more than 190. If even it's 189, I would say New Zealand would win.
190, yes.
I agree. You have to score. I mean, looking at the previous finals, no one got near 180, 190, by the way. But to make it emphatic by batting first, you need to get 180, 190, probably 190. Every match so far we've had, the team batting second has scored around that total, just under it by the 19th, 20th over. So you're right. That's what they need to get. And
because
realistically...
And also they need to...
Again, if you look at all the World Cup finals from 2007 onwards till 2016, it's evenly split. 3 times they have won by bowling first, 3 times they have won batting first. So it's very hard to predict that trend right there for this particular tournament also.
So, we're just welcoming Naresh. How are you?
Hi, Naresh.
Hi, Naresh.
Point I would like to make is that the team means batting second. So the team batting first means who are in turn going to bowl has to consider that the last 5 overs will go for 80 runs. So by the 15th over, let's say last 5 overs, they need 70, 80 to win. That is a possibility.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Now, just quickly, I'm just curious why we've got 3 Indian commentators here today. No England commentators. Richard Vernon's sick with a booster shot. David Graveney did say he was coming fit. This may be David Graveney. It is David. Well, good timing, David Graveney. I was just very good timing, David, because I was about to bag England because none of the commentary from England's here. You were here. Thank you, David.
Nobody. What, from on this call or at the ground?
Yeah, no, this call because you weren't here. Richard Vernon's got a booster shot issue, so I was wondering whether there's a bit of England's embarrassment by not making the final. I'm not sure.
Sir David saved the honor of England. That's what I can say.
Yes, you have.
Well, I think the semi-finals are really good games. And, well, there's a couple of incidents that have come out of it. And then obviously abusing your kit is not the right way to go for a start. Trying to beat up your bat. So, He won't have the Mickey taken out of him for the rest of his life. So,
Yeah.
so that's a real heavy blow for them, for New Zealand, because he's done extraordinary. He came in and played in the Test match. He got 200 on his debut, and he was perceived to be quite a limited player with really good levels of concentration. And then to have also transferred to one-day cricket is pretty exceptional, really, and T20. Then we've got Warner trying to hit the double bouncer, so that's that also is a controversial issue. So I don't think that
was pretty.
I've got for me.
You actually hit it though.
It was actually because I haven't invented this story, Norman. All right, so you just got to bear with me. This is Gloucestershire playing against Kent at Canterbury. Bob Woolmer is opening the batting. The late Bob Woolmer is opening the batting for Kent, and David Lawrence, who was our opening bowler at the stage, he was quite a thunderous bowler, basically. So you could hear him coming. So I'm fielding in the gully, which I've fielded for the whole of my life. And so I'm finding that Sid is pounding in, and I'm looking at sort of a ball in a crease, and nothing's happened. And then I suddenly feel this ball resting against my right foot. Sid has basically bowled a Hafiz type delivery, which has bounced about 3 or 4 times and come to rest against my foot. And the rules then were that the batsman could claim the ball and the fielders had to stand still. They couldn't move to anticipate what the shot was going to be. So I sort of, Bulmer said, Graveney, I want to hit the ball. All right. So he wandered over to me and then decided to hit it. He had an air shot, all right, did his back in and was carried off the pitch and never took part in the game again. So it just lasted 1 no ball and that was it. So wow. Warner's delivery was caused me to remember that particular incident.
David Lawrence is that same bowler, right, David, who had that horrific injury in Wellington.
He did. Yeah, his kneecaps shattered. So half of it was up his thigh, and the other half was down his shin. Oh. Alan Lamb said, and he was playing in the game. He said he'd never seen an injury like that ever before. Wow! And Sid, that was caused entirely by spending too much time in the gym. He was huge. So if you look at
he was a very speedy and intimidating bowler.
Yeah,
that's exactly the reason why I go nowhere near a gym. I can't even stand getting injuries because of the gym. So I'm against.
Yeah, but the reason that the bowlers I'm comparing them with, Norman, are as thin as a stick, which is something I wouldn't exactly refer to you. So
have you seen the sticks? Have you seen the sticks in Australia, David? They're pretty big, the sticks here.
Right. Well, our prediction about who was going to open the batting, Marcus Harris, came through anyway. So
it certainly did. You're right. I mean, that's been confirmed by George Bailey. Now, look, yeah. I'm having to eat my words. I didn't say Australia would make the semi-finals or the final. Harsh Gupta's reminding me of that I've been bagging, and I think rightfully so. Australia have not played well leading up to the tournament. They deserve to be 6th ranking, but they've pulled off things here. And there is some interesting comments suggesting now it's time for someone like Wade and Stoinis to show that they're not just one-hit wonders, having won the semi-final. If they're truly in the form of their life, they should be doing that in the final. Naresh.
I think Stoinis has done it regularly in this World Cup.
Yeah, Stoinis also, if you see his preparation, he was injured for the second leg of IPL, And one game, I think in the end, he played for Delhi, he never bowled. And same is happening here. He's not bowling. So this means he is playing as a pure finishing batter. On Wade, if you remember his comment after the game, that he came in with the thought that he is playing his last inning for Australia. So what he has done in the semi-final, he's not a very dangerous finisher along with Stoinis for the finals. Depends on how the game goes or who bats second. but I think he has extended his career by one more year for the 2022 World Cup at home. But at the age of 33, I think IPL is something which he wouldn't be looking for himself. Neither anyone would consider.
Who are you referring to? Wade?
Yes, Matthew Wade.
Matthew Wade,
Yeah. Well, I would have to say, Naresh, not wishing to condemn Shahid Afridi, but I'd have to say that fine, you can be ramped one ball, but then to be bowling two balls virtually in the same place, where it demanded him bowling something underneath his armpit, back of a length, underneath his throat. You can't ramp those for a start. So,
or what about a wide Yorker?
Hang on. I must interrupt now. We've been joined by a bowler that would have bowled perfectly in the last over for her country. It's none other than Shapali Rurakoti. How are you?
Hi.
Shapali, how are you?
I'm good, thank you so much.
Now, Shapali, have you met everyone on the panel? Have you met David before?
I think
No, David, you haven't met Shapali, have you, David?
No, I haven't. It's a pleasure.
I think David. I remember David first, yeah. In Australia.
Well, David, of course, was the chairman of selectors for England, and I'm sure he would have been the chairman of selectors of Sri Lanka with Sunwells. Shapali would be picked every single time. Have you met Baram before? Baram, have you met Shapali?
No.
No.
The rest you have, no?
No. First time on the show together, yeah.
Good day to meet each other. Finals of a World Cup.
Welcome.
Now, let me just quickly update you before we go any further. Young Shapali Rurakoti, and she is still very young, is in a very exciting mode of her life. She has recently retired from playing international cricket after 16 years playing for Sri Lanka. 16 years, David. Pretty good selection period. Opening bowler extraordinary.
Yeah.
She took everybody, Harmanpreet Kaur, right through. But she is now officially, well, she's been for a while now, has a qualification of Masters of Fitness, personal trainer extraordinaire, and is about to open up her gym in December, mid-December, in Sri Lanka. Simon should know about this, but Simon was here. The first true fitness centre of any sort in Sri Lanka, right in the middle of Colombo. And I'm all excited for her. And this will be the Sri Lankan version of a fitness empire called Myris Fitness. And anyone out there now in YouTube land needs to be aware that you can go to Myris Fitness online right now. I mean, I like to say Shapali is responsible for my fitness, but she's not. I'm going to have to get her to help me. She tried before. So I'm going to hopefully be there for the opening of her fitness centre right in the middle of Colombo, isn't it, Shapali? In the middle of Colombo?
Yeah, middle of Colombo. It's Colombo 7. It's near cricket board, Sri Lanka cricket board,
Shapali, I don't want to shock you, but I could actually probably meet you in person in about a fortnight's time, because I'm due to come out and watch the England under-19s play against Sri Lankan under-19s. So I'm staying in the Cinnamon Gardens, which looks very splendid.
Yeah, Colombo 6.
Yeah,
Colombo 6. Yeah.
So we might meet in person.
Well, Shapali and David, you must meet. You must meet.
Yeah, definitely.
What if
Welcome
I don't?
to Myris Fitness. Actually, we are opening our fitness center most probably December. Here, this is raining, so that's why we are stopping. December or January first week we are opening. So most welcome to everyone.
I know we're talking about the final, but is it now the rainy season in Colombo?
Yeah, it's rainy season.
Good time for England to tour, then, isn't it? Really? So,
because of this rainy season, we had a big problem in southern India.
Home conditions.
So, Shapali, if I don't come and see you, I'm going to send my best friend at school to come and see you. There's a guy called Anna Punchahewa, who was president of the cricket board
when
Sri Lanka won the World Cup for the first time.
Yeah.
You know him, Shapali?
Yeah, I know him.
He definitely needs some training.
So, David, when you go to Sri Lanka, I'm expecting to see video footage of Tripali giving you the countdown of push-ups, sit-ups, the rope.
Functional fiction, definitely.
No, I definitely do.
David,
Yeah.
I'm expecting you. So, David, I'll give you Tripali's details and vice versa.
Yeah, no,
please,
you
you have to meet up.
It's my favourite country, Tripali. So I'm looking to spend a few more times there. So getting back to, I know you said the embarrassment of England. So what has been the fallout of India, sort of being the favourites to going into the tournament?
In India.
Well, actually, can I just point out what is Gambia on about, saying that Warner was cheating? So can I assume that actually Gambia has never stood when he's smashed the cover off it and been caught behind and hasn't wandered off? So he's never cheated in his life ever. If it's perceived to be cheating.
Sir David, what Gambhir was referencing to, he was not mentioning that Warner cheated, but he was more indirectly mentioning was about how the media or how the cricket pundits respond when a similar incident happens with subcontinent players, like especially relating to the R. Ashwin Mankading incident. So people are saying that this was an opportunity and Warner capitalized. So why, when Ashwin does Mankading, why is that not considered as an opportunity and him capitalizing, rather than saying that it's not in the spirit of the game? And so basically what he was trying to say, that the mentality should be the same. It should not be that you have a different opinion for one kind of an incident and different opinion for another kind of
you're looking for the perfect world where the media treat everybody the same. It doesn't tend to happen very often. So. But I understand about. I think the Ashwin, the rules are the rules. If you look at somebody at the other end of when you're getting to the back end of a one-day game, T20 in particular, that the non-striker gets such a flyer from his end that actually when it's hit to long on, the only chance to run somebody out is actually throw it to the wicketkeeper's end. So the non-striker, unless the umpire's got eyes in the side of his head, then they're always going to have a bit of an advantage. So the Mankad thing, the only thing I would say about Mankad is that the bowler should warn the batsman the first time he does it. If you do that again, I'm going to run you out and it's going to be permanent. I think there should be a warning involved. But I do think that now that they're incorporating the third umpire, fourth umpire to do no balls, that actually the fourth umpire should tell the umpire that this guy is taking a flyer from his end all the time. So he's actually looking for it. Because if he's looking every single ball, he won't be able to make the right decisions at the other end. So I think it's them working as a team would be the right thing.
Maybe even put some penalty runs,
I agree with you. If it's about uneven criticism, Gambia's right. That actually, people should have waded into, because it's been single and no ball. Okay, obviously he hasn't done it on purpose. So. That he should have just left it as it was and then try and hit the free ball for six.
Okay. In
that whole fiasco, Norman, one major stat got suppressed in that. In 18 years of Hafiz's career, that was his first no ball. That was the first time he ever bowled a no ball.
No, sorry, Sid. You are assuming that his action's been perfect every time he's bowled a ball, mind.
Oh, no. He's changed his action. He's done all the things. But that was the first time he ever bowled a no ball. That wasn't even a front foot. It was a double bounce ball.
Yeah. Well, you would have got a lot of money on that. You would have got a lot of money on that if you would have bet on him bowling a no ball.
Well, I would have to say the one thing about Ralph, which is he's a really good bowler, you ought to see where he delivers the ball from. It's nearly just past the stumps, so he's never ever going to bowl a no ball in his life. Whereas Hassan is so close to the line, as Afridi is. You bowl a no ball in a T20 game, you should be shot. Not literally, but metaphorically, is that you just can't afford the extra ball is dynamite for the fielding team.
But that's amazing that Harris Ralph, having bowled with a tape ball up until only a few years ago, being raw as hell, never had a red ball in his hand, but he's able to bowl such a clever delivery and such pace, a 155 plus in some cases, from that far back in the crease.
He's bowling it from 18 inches back. Shripali, have you ever bowled a no ball?
Sorry?
Have you ever bowled a no ball?
Yeah, only one time, but that was in Sri Lanka with Pakistan and Sri Lanka match. This was umpire's fault, not my fault. It's not a no ball.
Right.
So only that.
Sir David or Norman, one technical comment I can say: see, wherever the bowler bowls from is immaterial, because the speedometer measures it once it leaves the hand. So that when you say 155, it's actually when it has just left the hand. So whether a bowler bowls it from behind or ahead or anywhere, it's immaterial.
No, I get that though.
If I suggested the concept of dragging, do you know what that means?
Oh yes.
As a bowler.
Absolutely.
Naram, do you know what that means?
No. Are you referring to the foot maybe or no?
No, yeah, it is the foot. But the old-fashioned no ball rules were that actually it wasn't based on the front foot. It was basically based on the back foot, that it actually had to cut the line. So basically you could bowl from about 2 yards closer. And my uncle made reference to when he played in South Africa, there was a guy called Griffin who threw it. So he was throwing it from about 19 yards. And he said that was not an easy thing to face.
Jeff
Bowlers
Griffin,
used to have a steel toe cap on their right foot so that they could drag their foot along. So in essence, you were bowling from much closer. So.
But do you know who the bowler was who actually led to the no ball rule change in front foot? There's an Australian bowler.
What, Metcalf? Metcalf?
Ian
No,
McKeith.
not Metcalf. No, it wasn't Metcalf. It was someone else.
Was it Maxwell? Well, I mean, sorry, who was the other guy?
No.
Along with Lily and Tomo, who was the other guy?
Max Walker.
Well, Max Walker.
No, it was before him. Look, I've just got I have the name. He's oh my God, I can't believe I've forgotten his name. It'll come to me, but I've actually interviewed him on a TV show about this whole thing. And it was quite remarkable because he has his picture or his mural in the oval on the wall. He's actually got a mural of him. So let me just confirm who that is.
So Shripali, who do you think is going to win today? Shripali, who do you think is going to win?
Actually, I love both teams. Australia and New Zealand, I love both teams, so I'm not going to support both teams.
So who are you going to support? New Zealand?
But most, both teams are so equal, so can't predict actually.
Oh, that's so diplomatic, Shripali. Oh my God.
We're not allowed to do that on this program. You've actually got to actually make a bid. Who's going to win in the league?
I'm wishing for both teams.
Look, Norman, the All Blacks suffered a big defeat to Ireland, so it's the right time for the Black Caps to avenge that.
And of course, Australia got beaten by England too, as well. So the name, David, of the man is Gordon Rourke.
All right, O'Rourke or Rourke?
No, Rourke. Gordon Rourke. He played for Australia. Gordon. I actually interviewed him on my show TV Arcana. I will forward that interview. So Gordon and Brian. There's an interview I have here on my TV Arcana. I'll forward that. So Gordon Rourke has his mural, David, on the oval on the wall, depicting that no ball scenario.
Right then, Norman. That's the time I think you need to start probing our guests in terms of who is going to win, because I'm not going to be here for very long.
Okay, all right.
We can start with Naresh. He's been quiet a lot.
Here you go, Naresh. Speak.
Very tough one, yeah. Who do I want? I don't want either of them to win.
Oh,
But yeah, someone has to
that's
win.
not going to happen, I'm afraid.
No, sandstorm
I
for
think
2
Ganguly
days
has
in Dubai.
forgotten the cup in India only. Ganguly has forgotten the cup back in India. He's gone to Dubai, but the cup is in India. Probably he can tell Williamson to carry it on his way back home. So, but yeah, I think Australia is in a better position because of how Wade and Stoinis have played compared to yes, they have Neesham at the same position, New Zealand. But again, it's I think the one who wins the toss is going to win the game. But I would give a gap of 10 to 12 runs to New Zealand purely because of their fielding. We don't have to rule that out. New Zealand can defend 175, whereas Australia would need 190 to defend. That's what I feel.
All right, so you're saying Australia.
I'm saying Australia, yeah.
Sid, you're going to say New Zealand, aren't you?
Of course. I mean, look, if New Zealand win this T20 World Cup, then can you believe it? Because of that one technicality, they would have been the first nation on the planet to win all 4 ICC trophies.
Yeah, true.
If it was not for that one bloody technicality. Again, New Zealand punch above their weight. That's why I like them, and I've been rooting for them for 30 years. So
30 years?
Why, yeah. 1992.
All 4 means you're referring to what? T20, One
World
Day,
Test
and
Championship, T20 World
Test.
Cup, ODI World Cup, Champions Trophy. They won the Champions Trophy in 2000. The host broadcaster here have been parroting about the fact that New Zealand won their first ever ICC championship in the World Test Championship. No. They won the 2000 Champions Trophy. That was the first ICC event that they had won. So they don't do fact-checking here. That's another thing altogether. But again, nice bunch of guys. They have been much maligned. But as a disclaimer, New Zealand, if they win this, it will be their greatest ever achievement because they're beating an Australian side that have not lost an ICC final. They've lost only once, an ICC final in 30 years.
Who was that against? Shripali, who
England.
was that against? The Australia lost.
I think, yeah. Now I'm going to support New Zealand.
So who did Sri Lanka beat that day at the '96 World Cup? Remember?
Yeah, they make your lot in orange and gold, actually, if I remember rightly.
Yeah, I think 2, right? The SID 2, 96 World Cup
two.
and
96 and 2010.
2010, yeah.
2010.
2 of them, yeah.
Oh, a bit of a curse there. Can I just say the link that I sent you guys, the StreamYard link, did you look at the last 2 letters?
No.
It was
NZ,
NZ,
New Zealand.
NZ.
Yeah.
Oh my God, if I send you an omen or something there. All right. So,
Behram, what do you think?
Naresh, you're
I
Australian,
have a very simple. The team that bowls first will win the match.
Pick a
So whoever it may be, I'm supporting the team that bowls first.
So clever.
But that's as long as you didn't say chase or field, I'd be okay about that. But okay, so let me get this right. Shripali's going for New Zealand, Sid's going for New Zealand, the rest is going for Australia. Behram, you're going for Australia. David, who are you going for?
Oh, definitely New Zealand. I can't back Australia. That's not allowed to happen in this country.
Is that a bit of sour grapes, David? Because you're about to be against us very soon down under. I mean, are you a bit sour?
I haven't changed my last predictions weren't very good, but my predictions are and I suppose I'll be sacked from my job, but I would tend to say that I was really, really pleased that New Zealand beat England. It's only in terms of justice in life more than anything else.
Yeah.
But when it comes to New Zealand versus Australia, it has to be New Zealand. So, Sid, you must have been supporting them when I played against New Zealand, when Mark Burgess was playing and Bev Condon and all these guys.
Bev Condon, yep. Been following them, but I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them play. I mean, my first ever cricket match that I saw was New Zealand Australia at Eden Park, Auckland, 1992. And since then, every India match, the first India match I saw was India New Zealand, Hamilton, Kapil Dev's last test. The first match in India was India New Zealand. My first T20 was Australia New Zealand.
Very good. So are you backing against Norman? You backing against your own home country today or not?
Me? No,
Yeah.
I'm backing. This is the one time I'm going to gloat about Australia. Okay, Australia's going to thump New Zealand, and even Warner, who I've shown a dislike for most of the year, and Matthew Wade I don't think much of. They're going to come to the fore. Steiners looks good. Mitch Marsh, well, he's in and around.
Maxwell needs a big day. Maxwell needs a big day today. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Actually, Naresh, it would be helpful if he cut his hair or whatever he's got on the top of his head. I'm sure that doesn't do him any good.
What's that got to do with a good play, David? Seriously.
Well,
so
it's far too old. It's far too old to have it's not even a ponytail. I don't know. Is it a mushroom on the top of his head?
Oh, that's nasty.
Mop. It's like kind of a mop.
So Ian Botham used to have this ridiculous looking, what was it called? Like a short on the sides, long at the back. What do you call that? They call like a.
That is actually called a mullet, Norman.
Mullet.
I can send you a picture. I have a very good mullet with a moustache, so don't worry about it.
Wow.
That wasn't the day when you were at sitting next to Elton John when Princess Diana passed. You had that. You had a nice hairstyle that day.
Yeah, I didn't have a mullet then. But,
so partly, do you realise that David Graveney was actually at Princess Diana's funeral, sitting next to Elton John as he played the song?
Oh my God.
Shapali.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? I said David was at Princess Diana's funeral, sitting next to Elton John. He was very close to it.
Well, yeah, Shapali, I wasn't sitting next to him because I wasn't playing the piano. So I was sitting. I was just sitting behind him.
Close.
That incident was the first time that I ever heard the word paparazzi. That was the first incident ever.
Is that right?
Oh.
Yeah. I was 12 at that time, Norman. Where would I be in the media industry at that time?
So how many? What have we got here? We've got Sid's New Zealand. I'm New Zealand. Shapali, are you New Zealand or not?
Yeah, me New Zealand. Now I'm going to support New Zealand because I want them to beat that record.
Good. Norman's decided to be support his own country for a change. So that's.
But Australia is a good team.
But David, Norman said for today only he's supporting Australia. So I think England have an upper hand in the Ashes already.
I did not say only.
I think the rest once
we have to roll the tape back.
When Ben Stokes stepped off the plane in Australia, then their odds of winning went through the floor.
Really? He's going to need to do more than step off a plane to win a game. Come on. So okay, Naresh Sri Lanka, Sid Sri Lanka, Shapali Sri Lanka, and David jumping on the bandwagon New Zealand. I'll say that again. Naresh, Sid, Shapali, all New Zealand. David, New Zealand. It's 4. But who are you going for?
Wait 5 minutes for my answer.
No.
Ready for the toss.
Huh? Give it now.
Toss of the coin.
Wait 5 minutes for my answer.
That's cheating. That's effectively cheating.
Yeah.
The toss has nothing to do in a game, Norman. The toss is just decide who bats first, ball first. The toss has no.
Australia or New Zealand? Give me an answer now.
How does a toss have any bearing to the game? Toss never has any bearing to the game. So just wait for the toss. My answer will not be biased.
All right. By default,
how can a toss have any impact on a game?
You're going for Australia. That's it, bro. You're close to Australia.
I just wish I had followed Behram's advice, because this is the first tournament where I have not gotten a single prediction right. Not a single prediction.
Not a single one. Right.
Not a single one. Every prediction of mine has gone for a toss. Every prediction.
Gone for a toss
Australia, West
literally.
Indies.
So we have to wait 5 minutes. Sripali, while you're waiting 5 minutes, Sripali, how has Sri Lanka's performances been accepted in Sri Lanka? Because I thought they did really well. So
yeah, this time, we didn't expect that much, but they did really well this time. Because everyone in juniors, we didn't have senior players actually. So actually, we are happy with it.
Yeah,
No,
two
good.
stars have come out of that though.
Well,
Charit
three, haven't
Asalanka
they?
and Mahindu Hasranga.
Yeah, yeah.
Two batsmen and the leg spinner, and also a crop of fast bowlers, not medium pace bowlers, fast bowlers. So
at
I think
the
they did
end
really
of the
well.
group stage, I think Hasaranga has ended with most wickets, and Asalanka has ended with most runs at the show. And Hasaranga looks really good. Yeah.
Individual performance are really good this time.
I think Hasaranga will be one of the top draws in the IPL mega auction. One of the top.
Yeah.
Well, they all will. I think the other two batters play in a manner that will attract a lot of spectators because it's the freedom of youth.
Yeah, I think there's one mystery bowler also that has come out. Mahesh Diksha.
They get older, they have a mortgage and get married, and they won't play like that. So.
Oh, that's very dreary a thought, David. That mortgage and getting married. So you're saying that's bad, is it? Oh, okay. Okay. So, all right, Dave,
responsibilities.
Siddharth. Oh, yeah. Well, Siddharth, you four are going for New Zealand. Baram, you're going for Australia. I'm deciding, and I'm going.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, if Australia wins the toss.
Oh God. So the truth. Okay, there'll be no changes to the Australian side. I think they're going to go as is. New Zealand are forced to make changes. Conway with his broken hand, as we know.
But
David, Brad Haddon made a comment about Conway. He reckoned if it was him that smashed his hand on a bat, he'd just take a bloody big needle and play the final.
Yeah.
That's how.
Well, if wicket keepers, my understanding, it's always a bit of a mystery to me, wicket keeping. But if everybody stopped playing when they chipped a finger or did whatever, you only have to look at Adam Gilchrist's fingers to see the damage that can be done by keeping. And yeah, I agree with you. I'm surprised they declared it as they did, because that if New Zealand win, that'll haunt him for the whole of his career doing that. So
absolutely.
So yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go. And depending on where it was, it sounds as if it was around his little finger, that sort of area. Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't bite the bullet and get on with it. So, and I'm surprised actually the one guy they could have gone to, who has been a real major disappointment in this, is Phillips, because Phillips keeps wicket as well. So they could have got another batsman in, and Phillips was brilliant in the UK playing for Gloucestershire, playing T20, and he hasn't got a run.
Yeah,
and David, that's the reason I'm giving 10 to 15 runs more to New Zealand, is because the way Phillips is fielding in the outfield. He's done very well in this World Cup in the outfield. So yeah, he hasn't done well with the bat yet. There were talks about whether they would go in with Jamieson. I doubt they would take in another fast bowler who can bat at number 7-8. I don't think that's what they would go for. But then after that, who do they have left? They don't have anyone. So it has to be Seifert coming in.
Yeah.
What's he like, Naresh? What's he like as a batsman?
Sorry, I didn't get it.
What's Shifford like as a batsman? Has he got any credentials to bat?
I think he played 1 or 2 innings in the IPL, also a couple of quick ones. He did in the middle.
He made his mark while playing against India. He hit an 80 against India.
Right.
Okay.
That was what got him into the big stage.
Seems to be when they're bowling, they've got 4 main bowlers, and I think Sodhi's done really well, but I do think he can be quite flaky. He can go around the park if you're not careful, particularly if Warner stays in as a left-hander. And Santner hasn't bowled that much. He bowls 1 over. Neesham key over is the last over of the innings. He always seems to bowl that. So that playing Jameson wouldn't be the worst idea, actually, in terms of having a stronger bowling side rather than a mystical batsman. But
yeah, and actually Santner bowled only 1 over against England when Malan and Moeen Ali were together. They just got him off, and he never came back to bowl. You know, I think Phillips bowled some off spin because of the left-handers. So that's the other benefit of Phillips. You know, he can keep, he can bowl, he's good in the field. So they would prefer him not to keep because of the bowling option.
Well, I do think, which has been developed and keeps getting mentioned all the time, is, you know, it's a good matchup between the bowler and a certain batsman. You know, if I reflect back in my career playing limited over cricket, I could easily say to the captain of the day, actually, captain, me bowling to Viv Richards is not a very good matchup, so I suggest you find somebody else to bowl. You wouldn't play very long, so you just have to bowl at anybody that comes along. So
we're waiting on this toss. It's now gone past 30 minutes from the
so
start
Australia
of play.
win the toss. Australia win, and they are going to bowl first.
So I support Australia.
So Baram, who are you going for now?
Australia.
Norman, you predicted it.
David, I'm afraid this is what do they call it? A new world order in the Australian papers. A new world order. I should get the newspaper and I should show you this. Have you seen the headlines in Australia? We've got what they call a new world order. Sounds pretty heavy to me. So when Australia lifted the trophy now, as they will, of course, you guys have gone very quiet. I think
we can conclude the show, Norman. Makes no sense in continue.
Okay. Having seen the toss, who do you think there's any hope for New Zealand now, honestly?
I think if they can get anything over 150, 160, I think in a final when runs on the board, you never know what might happen with runs on the board. The only worry is that Warner actually knows which end of the bat to hold at this stage, which is a bit of a worry for New Zealand. So
yeah. Okay, so that's. I mean, look. Okay, let's just assume now that we expect Australia to win because of the winning of the toss. But who's going to stand out? Tell me who's going to stand out, guys.
I think.
Well, I hope for New Zealand's sake that actually, first of all, Guptill actually gets some runs in a big match, which he consistently fails to do, and Williamson needs to stay in. The innings has got to be built around him a little bit more than probably, because I think Conway played that sort of a role, just stuck around and he did really well. But New Zealand, I think New Zealand are used to having the cards dealt the other way against them, so losing it and the way they approach that cricket, they won't go, running around thinking we're going to lose because we lost the toss. They will find a way to try and make it work.
Yeah, these top three would be most critical. Guptill, Darryl Mitchell, and Williamson. I think if they get a good start, at halfway stage, they are just about 1 or 2 wickets for 70, 80. I think 175 should be enough for New Zealand to defend it.
I think the key player, Norman, for me, is Sampa. Actually, he's actually bowled really well, and he's bowled really well for a bloke who hasn't turned a leg spinner yet. He just keeps bowling googlies, but he's been very accurate. So.
Yeah, look, Baram, before you go, you're about to go, Baram. Quickly, just what's your thoughts? You sticking by what you just said?
Yeah, the only reason that I might see a difference if New Zealand scores more than 190. I don't think 150, 160, 170s would also be enough. 190 plus, then yes, they stand a chance.
It's funny. I'm going for Australia. Look, I'm being honest. I'm going for Australia, but I have this feeling that New Zealand's going to pull a rabbit out of the hat. They're going to get a big score, and Australia's going to stumble. That the batting of Wade, Stoinis, and Warner will not click in this match.
No, that is a shocking sitting on the fence remark. That
Norman, this is like this is like a save my ass comment. What you're making?
Save your ass comment. No, okay. I'm still going for Australia. I think
Yeah,
Australia's
I've
going
got
to win.
Shapali, that Norman will send me your details, so I'll be in touch.
Thank you
I
so
log out,
much.
guys. Bye bye.
All right, Baram's going.
Bye,
Yeah.
Baram.
Shapali, stay. Don't go anywhere, Naresh. David, are you going? Are you, David?
Yeah, I have to go, unfortunately. So
Okay, thanks, David. Thanks for
see you
coming.
later.
All right, thanks, Tony.
So
Bye,
are
David.
you on the program? Are you on here the whole game, Norman? or not?
Yes,
All
guys.
right.
I'm here all games, so if you want to join after, please do.
Well, when the moment New Zealand put Australia to the sword, I'll come back on the call again.
Oh, is that right? Is that right? I'll expect you there, David.
All right. So yeah, bye everybody. See you later.
Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you.
Bye, David.
And Norman, yeah, I'm also leaving, so I will come a bit later.
Shapali, Pisuda.
This is no, I will come a bit later. Okay.
Okay, but listen, Shapali, we're going to talk about your gym. We're going to talk about your fitness center opening. I want to talk about that later as well. Okay?
Yeah, I will come.
Okay, all right.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Norman.
Bye-bye. Isn't she lovely, guys? Isn't she seriously lovely? She is the most beautiful woman in terms of not only appearance-wise, but her heart. She's an amazing person. And obviously, I'm very close to her. For 7 years, you know that I've helped manage her. I've helped her through a career, and she's like my daughter, and I'm very proud of her. Okay, very special. It's quite. And do you realize that she approached me on social media 7 years ago? I didn't know who she was.
Oh,
amazing stuff.
Yep.
All right, guys. So you both went for New Zealand.
No, I had said
Naresh was Australia.
We were three.
No, hang on. Naresh went for you. You didn't go for Australia. Did you go for Australia?
I did.
Oh, my apologies. Okay. All right. So look, this is a great match because both haven't won this. Okay. There's a certain level of desperation from both sides. New Zealand have been doing so well in this form in all formats for quite a while now. Australia didn't deserve to be here, and I'm hoping they play well. But I've got this concern that Wade, Souness, and Warner played very well in the semi-final, but can they do it 2 games in a row is my question. I don't know about that. They may have peaked in the semi-final, guys.
Well, again, there's one more freakish stat. Whoever's defeated Pakistan in the semi-final has not gone on to win the World T20.
Really?
Yes. 2010, Australia lost in the final. 2012, 2014, West Indies beat Pakistan, lost to Sri Lanka. So,
it's interesting.
Anybody who defeats Pakistan in the knockouts does not go on to win the title.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Do you think it's perhaps because there's so much effort needed to be put in?
Maybe because, but I think both teams, when it comes to efforts in the final that they're going to play, both went through the same ordeal. I mean, New Zealand had to play freakishly well to beat England. Australia had to also freakishly play well against Pakistan. And Shaheen also didn't help his cause by bowling 3 straight balls on the stumps. I mean, that's length in a T20. You had to get punished. Wide Yorkers outside of the Malinga template. Why couldn't he have tried that?
Yeah, and I think Sid, that's his opportunity area to the left-handers. If you see the way he bowled identical balls, he would bowl to a right-hander. He's got Rohit Sharma that way, trying to bowl that kind of a Yorker. He got Aaron Finch to start with, but against the left-hander, he struggled. So I think that's his opportunity over there.
Yep.
Are you really happy with Dave Warner's form? I mean, he's played well the last couple of matches, but before that, he wasn't playing well, and for some time, he hasn't played well. It's interesting to see what's going on there. I'm not sure.
No, but considering the form that he was in at the start of the year and with the IPL ignominy of not even coming into the 15, this is kind of a redemption for Warner, for whatever he's been through in the first 6-7 months. I mean, that 89 against the West Indies, it was as good as a career-defining knock for Warner.
But it doesn't take away from his IPL situation. Doesn't take away from his IPL situation where he was sacked twice by Sunrise Hyderabad. We can't take that away. There's some people saying, oh, how bad Sunrise Hyderabad were to have dropped him. Bad Sunrise Hyderabad. No, that's not true. They did the right thing. They had to drop him.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right. So it does look very much like Australia is going to win based on the sheer fact of, they won the toss. Would you say, Sid, now?
Yeah, I mean, again, in the final, as I've always said, Australia always get their A+ game. Always.
Yeah, they are there for big occasions, that team.
Big occasions. That is that big occasion which brings out the ultimate best out of them. And as I said, their situation is like 1987 when they have to win this tournament to prove that, okay, we may be down for some time, but we are never down for a long period of time. I mean, ahead of the Ashes, I mean, they would want to regain that earn back, retain it rather, not regain, retain back home.
So I just want to read the New Zealand. So obviously, Williamson, Bolt, Conway's being, they call it subbed, but he's not playing. Jamieson sub. Mitchell, Santner, Southey, Guptill. Glenn Phillips is there, of course, but he's not keeping, is he? Tim Seifert?
No,
Seifert?
Seifert will keep.
And then Neesham, Adam Milnes playing, of course, Saudi, and both Mark Chatsman and Todd Astle are subs. There's a player there that they're not utilising as Todd Astle. He's an excellent player and really is someone he should have been considered for this team as well. But anyway, he's not. All right, so it does look like Australia's going to win based on the toss alone. New Zealand's fight will be interesting. They both haven't won a World Cup, so there's an element of jitters about both of them. There's no certainty about either side. It's going to be a great match, I think. It'll be a lot closer. Yep. It'll be a lot closer than we're expecting. I don't think it'll be a landslide. But it'll be just...
Yeah, it shouldn't be like the 2015 final. It was a true dampener. Yeah. It was a true dampener. And we got the other end of the spectrum in 2019. If you have to look at... Yeah, I mean, trust me, I was in, you can say, in trauma for 4 weeks. I just couldn't believe it. I still can't believe it.
I was there. It was the most action-packed match I've ever seen in my life. The crowd, because of course England won, were in euphoria. It was amazing. There weren't that many New Zealand supporters that day, to be honest.
Yeah.
But no, that was great.
It was 6-7 a.m. I think in New Zealand when the result happened. Most people wouldn't even have been up by that time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, New Zealand. Go ahead.
Yeah, they will be up for rugby. I don't think they'll be up for cricket even now, I suppose.
Well, I'm up, and it's now 1:45 a.m. in the morning, so I'm up.
Yeah. But the Wallabies aren't doing well, unfortunately.
I'm bloody glad that the next match, well, in fact, no, because New Zealand play India in a test match starting in 3 days' time, don't they? No, is it a test
T20. They play T20.
What time does it start?
It starts 7 p.m. India time.
7 p.m. Yeah, just half an hour before this time.
Yeah.
7 p.m. India time.
Which is 12:30 my time.
Yeah.
Well, at least when the Ashes, and I can get up and watch the game on my time slot, not your time slot.
Exactly.
But then, of course, India are playing South Africa in South Africa, which is even worse.
Yep. I mean, for us, we have 2 very bad time zones. One against New Zealand, one against West Indies. Those 2 are the only places where we have a terrible time. Because New Zealand, if you have to get up for a test match, it's 2:30 a.m. India time. 2:33 a.m.
It's crazy time.
And for the West Indies, when we leave, it's 3:30, 4:30 a.m. when we leave.
Oh, my God. But yeah, you can't get better than watching games of the West Indies, though. So people are saying to me, congratulations in advance. Lucifer's saying that I'm anti-national. Lucifer Johnson, with the name Lucifer, I'm beginning to wonder whether you're the devil. Isn't that the name for I bet you that's not your Lucifer Johnson. That's not your real name. We know that. All right. Look, there's another. Okay, so the sides are Australia's as per program. New Zealand only had the Seffert replacement, which was expected. Actually, Conway hasn't done anything dramatic in this series anyway, so I don't think they're necessarily losing by him not being there. He hasn't had a great series.
I think semi-final, you can say it was critical. 13-2 is when he and Mitchell stabilized the inning, after Guptill and Williamson got out. So, yes, you can give credit to Neesham and Mitchell to finish it. But I think Convoy's 46 was very critical in the semi-final.
So
and he adds to that variation of a left-hander,
Richard Vernon, of course, aka Bouncer Boy, has just commented, Matthew Wade is indispensable to Australia. And he wants me to please discuss. No, he's not indispensable at all. I mean, his 3 sixes were very victorious, meritorious in the semi-final, but he's not indispensable. I mean, they've got...
Norman, I remember we have discussed about this team selection as a surprise, that Matthew Wade was selected ahead of Alex Carey. And Alex Carey was captain for the tour of West Indies, at least in the ODIs. So we were surprised by Wade's selection ahead of him. And Inglis is in the squad.
Exactly. I think it is. I'm sorry to say, this is Matthew Wade's last match playing T20 for Australia. Not because he's not good enough. It's just that there are better players for the future that are out there, namely both Ellis and, of course, Carey. They're in the side for the future.
I mean, even New Zealand before the tournament, they had also sprung some selection surprises. No Colin Munro. The guy who scored 3 T20I hundreds was not there at the top.
Yeah.
There was no Ross Taylor. The first major thing, no Ross Taylor, the guy who's played over 100 T20s for New Zealand.
Ross Taylor is already in Jaipur practicing.
Exactly.
So Ross Taylor's still playing Test cricket, correct?
Yep, ODIs.
Yeah. ODIs and Test cricket, but
so he hasn't retired from any level of sport.
Nope.
Interesting, because there was some thought that he might have retired from.
Yeah, the only guy to have played 100 matches in all 3 formats.
There you go. So he's playing the Test series coming up, but just quickly on the Indian side, Kohli's rested, correct?
For the first Test, he's
Rohit
back for the
Sharma's
second.
rested.
Yep. No Hanuma Vihari.
Why is that?
I think they're grooming him for the South Africa tour. He's there in the A squad that will tour South Africa. I think he's primarily been looked at as an overseas specialist.
Namely
I think in this
Australia,
series, no Jasprit Bumrah also, I think. No Jasprit Bumrah in this whole series.
So are they not taking this Test series seriously then?
No, I don't think so. And I think this time, if you can be sympathetic to the Indian team of not taking this Test series or this T20I series very seriously, because they've been on the road for 6 months.
Yeah. That's
from the World Test Championship final in June.
Sid, what I feel now when you see both the T20 side and the Test side, we are getting into a phase where you may start seeing different squads for white ball and red ball, because India cannot, just give away the World Championship cycle also, because we played England in England. New Zealand is a very good side, though it is a home series for us, followed by South Africa and then Australia coming to India. These 4 are the most crucial series. Yep. So I think, but we are into that transition phase where the 2022 World Cup T20 squad may just have 3 or 4 who are playing all formats. I think the current side had 7 or 8. So I think we are getting to that transition now.
Indeed.
Well, then what they should do is very, very, very publicly say, okay, line in the sand, Rahul Dravid's the new coach. There's some changes you could argue. They're going to be the following. These players are less likely to be playing in this format, and just come out and bite the bullet. If they did that, everyone there'll be none of this conjecture. Why is he not playing? Why is he not playing?
Because Norman, I think what is the psyche currently of many of these young guns is that if I don't play T20I cricket, I will not be selected in the IPL. Look at Hanuma Vihari. Hanuma Vihari chose not to play the IPL to focus on the test matches, but he was not picked. It's been 2 years since he played in the IPL. Pujara was a
went to England
surprise.
first. He went to England first. He played a couple of county games. He never featured in the 5 tests, including the final. He never featured in those 5 tests.
Exactly. So all these guys may want because IPL will give you the best exposure the world can ever get you. There's no doubt about it now. So there is but India is also caught up with the moral dilemma that no, Test cricket is our ultimate pinnacle. Because Ravi Shastri and Virat Kohli have created this culture of making Test cricket the ultimate pinnacle. It's a misconception that, Indians don't care about Test cricket. No, we are the most passionate followers of Test cricket also. But again, the club versus country debate, which was so prominent in England and Australia, will now be tested in India when it comes to IPL or national team. That's the thing.
Well, let's be honest, money's going to rule here a little bit. IPL's paying too much.
Rohit Sharma is a classic case. He's achieved tremendous success for Mumbai Indians in the IPL with the bat and with captaincy. But if you look at past T20 World Cups, he's not done well as an opener with the bat. He's not done well.
Don't you think New Zealand's batting line was a bit skinny? A little bit skinny, aren't they? They've got Guptill and what's his name again? Mitchell. Then they got Williamson. Then they really fall away very quickly. Phillips, Seffert,
Seifert, Neesham. Yep. It just needs one burst from Stark to do the damage.
Yeah, that's why the top 3 will be very critical in this final now.
Especially Guptill. If Guptill doesn't fire, then you're already on the back foot.
So Ranjan Madagali looks like he's the match referee. You got Erasmus Dharmasena, and I can't see.
Oh no, not Dharmasena again.
He's there.
Oh no, not Dharmasena.
He might be the third umpire, I think.
Is it? Oh no. In any position, he's bad. No, it's Murray Erasmus, Richard Kettleborough, and Nitin Menon is the third umpire. Oh, luckily no Dharmasena.
Who was that then? Who was I thought it was Dharmasena on the. They all walked out just in the middle. I'm sure I saw Dharmasena.
I think he's the fourth umpire. He's the fourth umpire, I think.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't say. I only saw 3 out of the middle there.
Yeah, I think Australia's bowling this time has been fantastic in these conditions.
Oh,
and
sure.
The key will be Zampa because the pitch is drier. Zampa with his skidders and his wrong-uns will really trouble New Zealand.
Actually, Hazelwood's impressed me. Hazelwood's been a bit of a revelation. He's only played a dozen T20Is. He's done very well. Of course,
he's done well. I think he did well even in the second leg of the IPL here itself. He did well in the final.
Fantastic.
And I think he made a comment that we defended 170 in the final here in Dubai. CSK defended 170. So he gave a hint that that's 170, 175 may be enough in a final.
Oh, yep.
Actually, one of the most underwhelming players in the series has been Steve Smith. It's been fairly ordinary, hasn't he?
He looks very out of place. I'm sorry. I mean, I love Steve Smith. He's a great batsman. But I think he's a great batsman only in tests. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry for that. In T20s, he looks totally out of place.
Ben Horn, who's one of the journalists here in Australia, lovely guy. Earlier on in the year, he wrote an article that he set up about Steve Smith being captain and pledging to be captain with young kids, blah, 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 and that flopped. Only yesterday, he had a lengthy, full double-page article with Marnus Labuschagne saying that he would love to be next captain. Labuschagne hasn't captained at any level in any form of cricket. How could your first time being captain be captaining your country? That's bizarre.
Yeah, I think ideally in the situation if Australia want to have a good, strong figure, I think after Tim Payne, your next captain should be Pat Cummins.
Or even Aaron Finch could come back to.
For Test cricket, I think he's good as an ODI and T20I captain. But I think for Test captains, you need someone for the long haul, and that is Pat Cummins. He's a very shrewd guy. I mean, tactically, he's superb. So,
when was the last time Australia had an opening bowler as their captain?
I don't think any test playing nation currently has it. Last was Holder for West Indies last year, and then he stepped
But
down.
Holder was an all-rounder, wasn't he, really?
Yeah. There
but
is
as
no
a bowler,
leading.
who was the last guy? Vittori maybe, but he's a spinner. But a spinning all-rounder, again.
Yeah, no, you can't call Vittori. That's why I'm saying Cummins won't be captain. I just don't think, because of his position in the team, to be an out-and-out bowler, he doesn't really, he does bat okay, but I can't see that.
Who was the last pace bowler to be a captain of a national team? Mashrafe Mortaza.
Imran Khan? No.
Imran Khan, yeah, but Mashrafe Mortaza for Bangladesh?
Yeah.
Because I think for Sri Lanka, it's always been either the batsman. It's been a batsman.
Angelo Matthews led, right? He's an all-rounder.
But again, an all-rounder. I'm saying a pure fast bowler.
Matthews was a batsman, not a bowler, really.
A pure fast bowler. Kumble again is a spinner.
Honestly, no
one.
Even for New Zealand, I think there's been no pace bowling captain.
Richard Hadley was he ever captain? But he was an all-round.
No,
was Richard Hadley captain?
He was an all-rounder, but he captained, but he was not a.
Well,
he was a brilliant bowler, but also a good batsman.
I don't think Australia will put Pat Cummins as captain. I seriously think
for India we had Kapil Dev. As of a pace bowling.
Comments, Wasim Akram for Pakistan. I think he took over after Imran, right?
Oh yeah, Wasim Akram.
But Wasim Akram, Kapil Dev, they were very much, and Imran Khan, they were leaders. They were much stronger in their mouth. Pat Cummins is not a person that talks the team together. Honestly, he's a nice bloke, a lovely bloke. He doesn't captain, it's not his go. They tried to make him captain of New South Wales. It lasted 1 or 2 games and he was quickly not made captain any longer. Curtis Patterson came in for New South Wales. I actually think Curtis Patterson will be in the Australian side, middle order batsman, and Khawaja, who's captain in Queensland, will be somewhere in the side. And they're both captains. And Khawaja won the Sheffield Shield as Queensland captain. So, I got one. Anyway, they're walking out of that now.
From season, Malinga lifted the trophy T20 2014 final. Malinga was captain of Sri Lanka.
Yeah, but then he came midway. He was just a temporary captain. Because Chandimal captained the first 3-4 games. But because Chandimal was such a disaster with the bat, they had to replace him with Malinga.
Yeah,
actually, it's correct. Technically, he's right. Technically, he's correct. But
I just don't think Pat Cummins is that much of a somewhat dominant person. Not that they have to be dominant, but I've spoken to Pat Cummins. I've seen him, the way he's manner. He's a very nice bloke. He's not someone to captain a side. There's something missing there. I don't think they're going to do that somehow.
Perhaps the last pace bowling captain was, I think, Andrew Flintoff of England.
But he's an all-rounder.
Yeah, again, that all-rounder. A pure, genuine pace bowler, they were saying Sean Pollock. But Sean Pollock, again, maybe Sean Pollock. Maybe.
I mean, Pat Cummins, here we go, down the knee again. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pakistan has double loss. They lost the game and the stadium is empty. All the expat crowd had picked up the final tickets.
That's terrible.
You can't resell. You hardly have Australian New Zealanders in Dubai to.
This is where Naresh, I would say that the Indian crowd are far more better. When Australia played England in 1987 at the Eden Gardens, 90,000 people still turned up for that.
The 2016 World Cup Eden Gardens, England, West Indies was full. Yeah.
65,000 turned up for that game.
Can you explain this to me? What's this statement? I did you right. Matthew Wade's the official father.
Oh no. It's like it all comes back to the India-Pakistan trolling bit. I mean, Indian fans believe that Pakistan is it was born illegitimately from India. So India is always the father figure. Pakistan is the son figure. So anybody who beats Pakistan is the father of Pakistan. It's in a very polite way, but it's much more cruder and much more at a lower level.
So So Mitchell Stark's bowled the first ball, was quite wide to Guptill. See, Guptill's the key, I think, honestly. If Guptill can get, a good 80 runs and bat like we know he can, he could be the difference. Because Martin Guptill is class.
And he was the one who helped New Zealand win that first series in 2021, 3-2. It was his contributions, Guptill. As long as Stark doesn't bowl a Yorker in the first over like how he did in 2015, I think New Zealand can be a bit safe.
Well, it's very important this beginning. If these two opening batters get a good go.
Yep.
He's just hit it 4 second ball. Is that what you said, Naresh?
Yeah.
Yep. Deep backward point.
Oh, Guptill. I rate Guptill. I tell you what. I was there the day he scored 250, was it? In the World Cup.
237.
In New Zealand. That was an astounding batting performance.
Yep. And Norman, even I've also got to log off, Norman.
All right, Sid, thank you.
Yeah,
Naresh,
New Zealand.
Come back later if you want.
I'll try.
Norman will. I'll try to join in later.
You guys later. You guys
see you.
Sleep,
have a great game.
Go New Zealand, go Australia.
Have a great game.
What you saying?
Black caps, black caps, black caps.
Oh God. All right, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks,
Bye,
guys.
guys.
Be fantastic, guys.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
I actually, you guys send me your actual physical street addresses because I want to send you. And what size shirt you've got? What size shirt are you? Because I've got a whole.
I'll WhatsApp you, Norman. I'll WhatsApp you.
WhatsApp me.
Yeah.
WhatsApp me. Okay.
I'll do that. I'll do that.
I think you may not before till again.
Yep. Bye. Bye.
Ciao, ciao. Well, there we have it. We've had an amazing set of guests, haven't we, so far? We had first and foremost, we had Siddharth, we had Naresh, we had Baram was first. Then we had David Graveney, we had Shripali. We had 5 great guests there today. Wonderful to have them all on. People from India, from England, and from Sri Lanka. Send me your size L. I will, but you've got to send me who you are. I don't know you by name there. Okay, so what's happened here? We've had a great start from Guptill, at least 1-4, if not a second 4. Just wait and see what happens there. Guptill and Mitchell, these two are the most important two. So Guptill is on 5. Mitchell is yet to face the ball. It's a big day for Mitchell. He looks like a big bugger, doesn't he? He's just chipped the ball away nice and leg side. If it's gone very fast indeed. That's 8 off the first over so far. This is a pretty. And VJ supporting Australia from India. It's good. This has been a great start. There's a nice little clip there on the leg side. Should see some fireworks today, guys. We should see some dead set fire. So if you're joining us today for the first time or for one of the early times and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. I'm going very close to 20,000, guys. I've got, what have I got now? 19,926. I was 74 from 20,000. Getting there, very, very close. Guptill is the ball probably deliberately there. So 19,926 subscribers. I need another 74 for a great milestone, 20,000. So please, guys, if you haven't subscribed, please do so. Also, pass the word around to your friends and family and colleagues and acquaintances. Just urge them to join, at least to subscribe. It doesn't cost anything, but it does a lot of good for me. It's going to make a lot better for me to have 20,000. It's a milestone I want to reach. So Guptill, 103 runs for the most runs in T20 internationals. 103 runs. So he's getting close to, I'm guessing, close to Kohli. Williamson, 64 runs for 2,000 runs in T20Os. Warner 1 catch from 150 catches in T20Os. Okay. But Guptill looks like he's going very close to being the leading. Well, that's 100 runs. A big score for him to get today. But could well be Guptill's last championship. So he may well be, retiring soon as well. So a bit of apple juice, guys. So Bubba have Sahu said happy Father's Day, happy Children's Day. It is right. Still, well, Australia's gone to the 15th, but yes, happy Children's Day for those who are children. Vita, how long will I be streaming for? Well, I'm planning on being here for the whole match. As a matter of fact, it's being the final, being Australia, and I should stay for the whole match. So all of my guest commentators, the 5 that were here, will come back later. That is Naresh, Manaskani, Siddharth, Vishwanathan, David Graven, Shripali Wirakoti, and of course Barama Rani. They're all 5 of them. I haven't seen Richard Vernon here. He's not well. He's had his booster shot. Chris Vernon hasn't been seen. England haven't won, so he's not here. So Hazelwood bowls the second over here by Guptill. Look, Hazelwood's been a bit of a revelation. Looking at the wicket now, there's a bit of grass in there. Looks pretty flat though. You'd think I had a good batting week. Have I seen Squid Game hardships? I've heard all about it, but I haven't seen it. Shapali, who was on earlier, I know is watching it and enjoying it. So maybe when I get a chance to post this World Cup, I think if you ever have Australia will win this World Cup 99.9%. Being Silk, downstairs boy now, Chris, no, are not here. So Aman Salka is congratulating me in advance. So Josh Hazelwood's bowling now. Hazelwood, of course, has had a pretty damn good series. There's no doubt. He's a good steady bowler. But if you change his length, if you go down into the full, you do get some success. Let's just see what the story is. 136, 184, now we've gone. Here we have Guptill. He's been a great player for some time for New Zealand. Will I be there for India versus New Zealand? I will be, yes. Kangaroos very energetic, they are. Yeah, I did you right, that's right. Been a good over. Guptill's 10 not out off 9 balls. Could be Guptill's day today. Got a Kookaburra bat. Don't know where Aparna was. Aparna had a migraine earlier today, so that probably explains why she's not here. So Glenn Maxwell comes on the 3rd over, so only 1 over from Stark, 1 from Hazelwood. Now Maxwell's in for the 3rd over. I would have probably thought Maxwell should over the volley, but they didn't put him on. It's interesting to see what happens. We've got Zampa, of course, also in the wings, and Cummins. So they've got some pretty good bowling. Maxwell certainly has proven to be a very useful player. Take us through the interview. I actually did a bit of interviewing today, but we'll finish off the Rex. So Islam 6 to start. Let's have a look. Beautiful shot. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, these two look like they've got the right intentions. They've lost a wicket so far, and this could be the 392nd 6 for the tournament. Beautifully played shot. He really did. He did launch that one. Where do they find this Mitchell guy from? Where does he come from? Incredible. Usually go that when you got a spin bowler bowling his first delivery, that's he's most vulnerable. Wade, well, didn't drop. It wasn't dropped. Dropped the ball. ESPN. Did spin a bit. Glenn Maxwell is bowling really, really well. I've got to give it to him. Very accurately. It's going to be a high-scoring match. Well, you'd think so. The key is these opening batters of New Zealand and Williamson. The top three players are the ones which are really going to show their way through this match. So, shot tracker. Swan. 88 metres. There's virtually no one on the crowd. So Satvik Bulgaria, he thinks Kiwis are going to beat Kangaroos so long. Well, wait and see. Both these teams have never won a T20 World Cup, as we found out earlier. Hazelwood coming into Guptill. Very well played. Geez, he got that beautifully through a gap there with like a half drive, square drive. That was very well timed. Didn't give much room there to play that shot, but he was able to squeeze it out. It was quite impressive. Very high up in the bat. Yeah, very well played, actually. Wasn't a bad delivery. Solid opening start so far. Australia can restrict under 180. They should win. That's right. Yeah, they've got to get New Zealand out for 180. If New Zealand can get 185, 190 plus, it's going to increase the pressure on the Australians. But then they're still capable of doing it. Such a bizarre final. Australia versus New Zealand. I never would have expected this to be the case. The subcontinent side should have been there. This is their home territory. Pakistan, India, even Sri Lanka. This is their territory. And they haven't done it. And England were looking so good. They wobbled against South Africa and then they fell away badly against New Zealand. So that's interesting. So we're into the fourth over now. The score's 28. Run rate's just about 8, I think it is, isn't it? Just on 8. It's not enough at this stage. So New Zealand is not like Pakistan. They're bowling and filling up to the mark. That's true. Well, don't forget Ashram. Ali dropped Wade. Dubai is certainly a neutral venue. Both these teams are playing on grounds that I would not say would they be their favourite. That's for sure. Oh, is he out? Is he caught? Looks like Hazelwood's just taken a catch. Mitchell's out for 11. That's a blow for New Zealand. Final ledge. Not what New Zealand needed. I'm sure what Shilby was playing there. Good long length. Yes, this is I saw Paul Mitchell there. He did so well in the previous match, but that's where you have to produce that in 2 games in a row. Mitchell out for 11, caught way by Goptel, bowled Hazelwood. Williamson in very early, well, relatively early. Ish Sodi from Punjab. They may well be. He's playing for New Zealand, so it's further from his mind. They get Williamson and Guptill, it's game over. Winning the toss is basically decided this match, I'd say. Which snacks, I mean, they're not any snacks, I've just got water. Puma water. So Kane Williams has 7 innings this particular tournament, 131 runs. Not an overwhelming amount of runs from him either, but he is the man that always plays finals well. Very determined looking Mitch Marsh. So Cummins comes in on the 5th ball. Basically we use Hazelwood twice and Stark, Maxwell and Cummins for the first 5 overs. I don't know how many uses Zampa. In the 7 matches for the World Cup, Pat Cummins has taken 5 wickets, which is not overwhelming by any means. It's bowled steadily. Bowled well in the semi-final. They've got to take to their length. They've got to take a step out, meet the ball, half volley, or rock back and cut or pull. As the metronome length of Hazelwood has taken that wicket. Cummins should start play IPL. Well, he's made enough money, so it's not about money anymore for him. Cummins is a multi-millionaire himself. Hayes would be doing quite well. Cummins has got a $9.5 million house in Sydney now. Very handily. It's Australia 5G network available. It is, but it's not everyone's. Aaron Finch wins the World Cup for Australia, then he will be the next captain of any IPL team. Oh, that's true. I think he should be the Test captain for Australia after Payne. Three-dot ball for Cummins now into his 4th ball, and he's only got a single. They've really dried up runs all of a sudden. Run rate's dropped to 6.2. Nowhere near what they expected to get. Yeah, if New Zealand get 150, 160, maybe 170, it's just not going to be enough, is it? Next 50 over World Cup is in India. That's true. When's that again? What year is that? It's not next couple of years. 23, I guess. Yes, well. Well, Aaron Finch must be quietly confident at the moment. The run rate's 6. Oh, that was only 5 overs. It's really going to put some pressure on these two. And Hazelwood's in his third over, 1 for 9. They're bowling very well. Oh, that was a very full ball. So Australian team in the finals because of Matthew Wade innings in last Pakistan match. Yeah, you'd have to say so. Although they were very close anyway. Had they got maybe taken another over, they still would have won. But he finished it off nicely. Williamson seems to be struggling. Yeah, it's looking pretty. As long as Australia back to their form of late, they should be through. You would think to be. Hazelwood's been a revelation. It's all about his length. He bowls a good length, line and length, but it's a matter of if you're really going to take to him, you take a step down, meet him on a half volley, or play back and play short. It's if you're going to sit there in your crease or thereabouts, you're going to be hitting this short of length delivery, which is unplayable. So they need to. Williamson's just playing out Hazelwood like this, like he's playing a test match. And Mitchell's dismissal was a costing one. He's looked the goods. Billy's been trying to improvise. He's so far hit 4 dot balls. 5 dot balls in this over. 5. This could well be a maiden. Atrocious. Williamson 1 from 7 now. Look, we know he can finish better, but it's not the start we want to have. A bit too concerned. Phillips, Seifert, Neesham Nisham's been okay, but is Guptill that too? Hang on. Couple's not out. Let's just play the sky ball. Oh, and there's luckily into a big gap. So after 5 dot balls, Williamson was forced to do something. Not sure what's wrong there with this is New Zealand's lowest power play score in ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2021. 32 off 6. It's just over 5. Do I play gully cricket? I've played it, yes, I have. So projections 144 at best. That's well below par. Unless Australia implode, they should cruise to this. It's looking like, I hate to say this, from the toss itself, it looked like they would win, and they're keeping to it. And playing a very percentage game here, and it doesn't look good. Pakistan played a lot better run-wise than their innings, and they still got beaten. So New Zealand have to really get their act together now. They've still got plenty of bats left, but Williamson's a great player, but pushing singles is not going to win the match. He's the best batsman in this World Cup. I would have said one of the Pakistani batters before they lost the final. I would have had them up there. Rizwan and Bubble were great. They both were great. If like a Warner or Wade or starting to skip runs in this final, they might be pushing themselves back in that position. But I would argue the best batter so far has been a couple of the Pakistani players for sure, and even from England, Butler was certainly up there. But those two teams didn't get through the semi-finals, did they, to play a final? But those two, Butler, Baba Azam, and Rizwan were the best. Son is asking whether Australia's winning today. Well, you'd think so. So 3 singles off 4 balls, or 4 singles off 5 balls. It's awful, really. Five runs off the over. That's 37 off 7. It's just over 5 and over. Yes, that's true. Harsh. Good too. Very underwhelming final so far. Went for 1:30 in the morning. Zampa coming on the bowl to bowl the 8th over. He's taken 12 wickets for 7 matches. Very underwhelming. Zampas, 2 singles of his bowling so far. That's pretty ordinary, really. Isn't it, God? Some of my friends watching it. Some people watching it, yes. You'd hope many Australians are watching. This is the final. Now, New Zealand, I'm sorry, after into the 8th over and scoring 39 runs, they need to be more aggressive. Dr. Vishal said, hey man, how are you? You've got to be more aggressive than this. There's no aggression being shown. There's a lot of finesse. You know, they're going to be virtually 10 overs for less than 50 runs. It's awful. Even if they score 100 in the last 10, they're still 150, which is not enough. Just gave a bit more air to that delivery. So, yeah, but the mojo back, perhaps. Angel Winston's a man as is a favourite to win at this point. It's hard to even contemplate who's going to have any chance here. And so the power plays. New Zealand's best for 252. They're 30. They were 1 for 32. It's not looking like they're going to get more than 150. Very underwhelming indeed. And they're batting Phillips, Seifert, and well, Neesham's okay, but they're not quality batsmen. Williams is 6 off 12 and up to 23 off 29. That's not overwhelming scorelines. Mitchell Masters coming on the bowl. Just take a step down and meet the ball and hit through the line and hit 4s and 6s. It was the 9th over with only 43 runs. China should have a cricket team that can take out the whole world. But I finally he's taken to the long handle and he's got a good shot away. That's more like Williamson needs to play more of those shots. They should have done that to Hazel. Well, it's still below 6. And Williamson's starting to show a bit of aggression here, which is what was needed earlier. With the run rate still at 6, they have to get up to 8. They have to go up to 9. He's decided to go for Marsh. And Marsh is crap, so that was a very poor short ball. Yeah, should have actually gone for Marsh and ball 1. You can see he's running the wicket trying to attack. Had he stood in the crease, he would have had that ball there in position to pull. Ooh. A bit more on it. Oh boy. Yeah, they're going for a drinks break. Williamson was hit in the helmet. I think there's a mandatory, obligatory little stop there. Conway sitting there unhappily on the shore. Pretty crazy to miss a match because of his own stupidity. Prediction how much New Zealand will score. 150. Emma Viner, I don't think it's going to 150 maximum. Right. They're 152 after they're into their 10th over to 152. I can't see them getting more than 100 runs in their last 10 overs if they really, really go for it. 152. Whatever they end up on this over will be possibly plus 100 runs. Everything goes perfectly. Yeah. Go 20K. I'm trying to. We've got 75 to get. Help me find those people. We need to find those that are here now to subscribe. Get view, like, and share, and get others to subscribe. It's up to you guys. I need 75 more people, and I've got my 20,000. I was hoping to get that tonight. I thought maybe with a bit of luck. So 1 for 57 after 10. Let's try and keep a score, shall we? One, 4, 57 was it? I think it was 57, wasn't it? So on the toss, selected to bowl. Teams unchanged other than Conway out with New Zealand 157 after 10 overs. That's the breakdown at the moment, guys. Yeah, so 19,925 subscribers. I'd like to reach 20,000, which is 75 more people. It's a lot of people to get quickly, but yeah, that's where I'd like to be. Adinath Shaya Punka. If Kiwi hit on board 150 runs, Australia is in the danger because it's a little bit of due. Well, yeah, but a little due favours the batting side, actually. Yeah, at this point, yeah, Buckle does right. They're playing a bit timidly, if you ask me. It's not a 157 after 10 overs. Stark's coming on for his second over. Guptill's 27 and Williamson's 18, but they have to really launch now, and 100's just not going to be enough. 157 is not enough. I need at least 130, but they're not going to get 130 in 10 overs. Very unlikely. These two batters are capable of doing, especially Guptill. Williamson's can be a very steady knock, but the rest, I'm not even sure how good they are, other than, say, Nation. And coming to bat now has to be going for it from ball one. Yeah, there are some gaps there, but singles and twos at best. Finch to be pretty happy with this situation. David enjoys getting on here. Clearly looks like it. He does. David Rowney does like it. Williamson's placed it pretty well. There's two there though. Hi, Norm. Please invite Nalakshi and your show. I'm also from Assam. Amlan Bala. I did invite her to come on today. It's probably a bit too late. She has been on. Should we see if there's any phone? Dubai International Stadium, it's called. And there's only maybe a 20% crowd. Okay, that was, oops, oh, what happened there? Hazelwood's dropped a full ball. Could be seen as pretty important. It wasn't his drop catch. Stark's not happy. Hazelwood dropped a pretty easy catch. Oh, that was well played. Williamson. He's still, no. They've got to really have to motor now to get it up to a decent score. At the moment, they're still way too short. If these two stay up to 6%, okay, we'll give a challenge in total for sure. Well, let's hope. It was a shocking full toss, and Williamson's got away with it. No ball. Stark's lost the plot here. He's bowled 2 ranked full tosses. So he's gone for 17 off this over. That was good fielding there. Stoner's felt his hamstring there. So 76 off 11 now. So 1 for 76 off 11. So they hit 18, no, 19 off that over. That was a pretty big over. Again, the notes just crept to a 6.9. Guptill's now decided. There's obviously, and he's out. Zampa. Stones is feeling back and hamstrings there. Guptill's dismissal is a big blow. So we'll see what Phillips is made of now. Guptill's missile was big. So was Mitchell. 76 up on. I needed those two guys in. End of the 12th over now. Glenn Phillips. I know very little about his ability to bat. We're going to find out now, aren't we? Ross Taylor should be in there. He's a 24-year-old. T20 ranking of 40 is pretty high for someone who I've not heard of. It went. Honestly, he should have hit it hard and further. He should have went for 6. Two runs off 4 balls with a wicket. Very short ball. Yes, 4 runs off the over so far, and a wicket. That's 5 off the over. Yeah, this looks like a. Yeah, I'd say 2 for 81 or 12. It's below 7 and over. One of this is from Pollock. Williamson's out. The game's up. The gig's up. No, it's probably pitched outside leg. Yeah, this is, yeah. Yeah. It's not looking good. Very ordinary total. Williamson's hit the ball all over the ground. He's going to score a pretty good score. He's 45, but 89. Bennett ran on a 7.1. They're going to go 9. He's hit 2 sixes in a row. He has. I'll tell you what, Williamson scored 51 of 32 balls. He's looking pretty damn solid. For 95 after 13, it'll be. Certainly, 7.6 is there has certainly been an improvement of the run rate, but still, it's below score. Bye. So 2 for 97 after 13. That's an improvement. Well, I got 6.5 that over. And a lot more overs like that. Yeah, always target part-timers all round us is right for the bowling. 97 of 13, 7.46. So Williamson's the key here. If he can, well, he's going to need to score 100. They got 10 off the last at 70. It's 167. It's okay. Phillips is just not good enough. I'm afraid Phillips is just not good enough. Till about morning. Phillips looks very awkward. Gone 2.5 hours, guys. Went 5 hours this day. Wait and see whether it's worthy of that much time. Hi, Koshi. Hello, Saran RG. I'm not sure I did it right. Saying LP, what's that? Any of this Pakistan 2007, any won that. First T20 World Cup. Yeah, in that first match, so India scored 5 for 157 and Pakistan were for 152 back in 2007. Gambia, Rohit, Yusuf Pathan, Yuvraj Singh, Misbah, Imran, Yunus Khan, Yasser. Unusual shot there from Wilson. Collie should have tried from 220 and over time repair shop. Yeah, 180 seems unachievable. It's not going to happen. Looking very, very lethargic at the moment. Shobak Tower is there, watching on. Sean Pollock's there. Phillips has hit what looks like a 4 or 6. He's hit a 6, okay. Yeah. Need a few more of those. Don't have the score down there. It was 102. Following. Yeah, into the 15th over, 108. It's run rate's 7.63. 8's only 160, so. Ooh. Into the 15th over, 109. Which country am I supporting, Casper? Australia. We are in Norman's stream. What do you think, Casper? I'm going for Australia. Although I want New Zealand to put a bit of a fight up here. Yeah, they need to really. He's wearing yellow, of course. That was a pretty good shot with Phillips. If they get up to about 8 and over, that's 160, but they need to get up to 180, and that's the difference. That's going to be the difference. If they can push this from 7.69 over to 9, it'll be interesting, but it's going to take a hell of a lot of effort to do that. Five overs are going to score. $60 plus. It's 114 for 2 after 15. There's 12 off this over. Yeah, so 2 for 114 after 15 overs. And they've scored 57 in their last 5 overs with 1 wicket down. 4 4s, 3 6s. So it's been okay. So if they get 57 again, they will be 57 more runs that they'll get. Then they'll get 71. So 57 will be 60, 171, which isn't bad, but it's probably not enough. Considering last game, 177 wasn't good enough. Stark's bowling his 3rd over now. Hazelwood's bowled 3. Maxwell's bowled 3. There were a few choices there. Oh, that was a nice big edge from Williamson. Whether it was deliberate or not doesn't matter. It's 4 runs. Williamson's batted as we expected very well. Kane Williamson would have to be argued as best captain. He won the World Test Championship and went very, very close to winning the ODI World Cup, and now he's scoring probably 60 plus in the T20 World Cup final. Pretty impressive. At this stage, they're looking at 170, but they could be 10 runs too short. If they can do something crazy here and go to 180 plus, they're making game of it. Williams had to score a century. It's gone up in the air, has it? It looks like it's gone up in the air. He's got away with it. He got away with it. Starks, none for 36 after 2.2. Oh, that's expensive. They've got a big, massive top edge. Could well have been a 6. Williamson was 63. 2 for 122 into the 16th over. It's getting there. If he can keep going, he'll get 100, and they'll get a score of 170, close to 180. So the batting average is, the run rate's still below 8, just below 8. We've hit that beautifully. Jesus. Williamson's smoking. Stark's gone for 42 of 2.3 overs. 42 of 2.3. Mightily expensive. I probably wouldn't bowl him his last over. Well played. Well, they've got 8.36 at the moment. Keeps going with this. Dot ball from Stark. It's a rare one. 42 overs. He's 42 runs off the bowling so far. Yeah, Kane's strike as 176. That's in Islam. Thank you. 176. It's the highest score by a captain in an ICC Men's T20 World Cup final. There you go. And he's just put it over. Is he going to get away with it? He is. Amazing. 73 Williamson is. Still got some 4 overs left. He could. Can he get 125? I would think so. They need 180 plus. 175. Australia got it last match. What was that? 136. Another 4. 4, 4, 6, 4, 4. 8, 14, 8, 20, 136. 36 for 2 off 16. That is 22 off the over. That's what they want. There you go. So 2 for 136 off 16 is quick info saying 180. Well, it's possible now. With 4 overs left, 6, 12, 18, 24, 24. If they get run a ball, they get 160. They get it run every 2 balls, it's 48. That's 184. That has been looking pretty good. The run rate is 8.56. The score predictor is now 188. Now, can Williamson do the same damage to Cummins as he did to Stark? Where's our Freddie in it? This is crucial now. Cummins has bowled pretty well generally, and Williamson's batting really, really well, so we'll see if we can tear him apart. Yeah, it was almost a wide, wasn't it? Abhishek Sharma's Johnson said it Australia win well. It still thinks so. But this becomes crucial now because Cummins so far has gone for 3 off his over with 2 balls gone. This is a crucial over. If Williamson can get another 10 or so off this over, then he's going to break the back a bit about Australian bowling. Phillips is not good enough to capitalise on fairly middling sort of income. Williamson's got 3 balls to hit 2 4s and 6, and that will be a big clinching point. Hazel dropped the catch of Williamson. It's proving very crucial. Could be important. What certainly is important is how many runs Williamson's getting. So I don't know why he's not just tickling it through the slips there. Cummins is bubble. He's only gone 4 singles and a wide. It's gone for 6, what effectively 5 balls. We're going to risk another Starker. He's gone for 50 off 3 overs. $144 after 7, say. So they only got 8 off that over. But hope for 18, 36 is 180. So they're going to have to get 2 runs per ball to get 180. And that's what they need. These next 3 overs are very important. Run rate's 8.47. You want to get that up to 9. So Phillips trying to be Wade, and that didn't work. It was a much slower ball from Hazelwood. Didn't go far enough. Hazelwood's taken 2 wickets there, so it's 3. It's never going to go that far enough. So no runs off that. Well, the thing Nation out, which is probably a smart move. He can certainly whack. Maybe Nation should have where Phillips went. And Nation certainly the goods to come in. Plenty of wickets left. Dot balls are critical. And Williamson's played a magnificent shot. But anything under 180 will only fall in the hands of Australia. Oops. So for Hayes was bowled fantastically. Big fish. Yeah, that was Hazelwood's. Just got one to 85, and that's where the game's won lost, actually. He needed to go and score 100 in the last couple overs, but that's where they're falling away. One 180 is not good enough. Below 180, I should say. Didn't really middle it. Hayes will drop Williamson, but he's made up with it with a catch. So 85 to Williamson. The 4 for 148. 4 for 148. I'm going to guess and say that's basically that's. They need to get 10 off each other. They need 15 off the last 2 overs. Conway is being missed. Hazelwood's got 3, 4 for 148. Nation has to score 30 off the last overs. So he's got the 1 run off the overs, so Hazelwood's been 4 for 149 after 18. It's not going to be enough. Great effort by Williamson. 85, magnificent score, really. .28, yeah, it's dropped right off. So they're going to need. Yeah, Wesley, they got 176 or 176. So they need 27 off the last 2 overs to reach that. For New Zealand to get what Pakistan got against Australia, they need 27 runs off the last 2 overs. It's doable, but that's going to be. If Williamson was there, I'd say yes. Nation can go nuts. You're going to get 2. And then they're getting 1 that's not going to be good enough. Quicker and faces 169. Well, that's not going to be enough. Steve Smith took that catch. Okay. Cummins has been bowling really well, so, you know, unlikely. And Seyfert hitting the ball just for a single is not going to do much. That's 151. Is it Nick Hockley there I can see? Gurley's there I can see. Neesham's hit a mighty 6. Have to see a few more of those. Only a single. This is going to be less than what Pakistan got against Australia. And we saw what happened. Off there so far. Because there's one left over with that. A 10-20 run is too short. Yeah, with 11 runs off the over. And a big fat 6 here from Nation. And then they scored 20 off the last over. Well, he hasn't done that. Okay, we've got This is Nation out. That's a pretty sad ending. No, he's in. $162 for 4 after 19. So they scored 13 off that over. They're again about 10 to 20 runs short. If they can get, a 20 run over the last over, then they're doing well. It's 8.53, 160 off 4. So they get 18 runs off this over, they reach 180. And that's psychologically something. But that's a big ask. I was saying this is Stark, oh my God. He was very expensive. 50 runs off the leader, so he's going to go for 4. First ball. Stark's gone for 54 runs off into his 4th over. That's expensive. So 166. Let's see if he got it. No, okay, he's done something. It was leg side. Yeah, Hazel was 3 for 16 off 4s, but the column rate of 4 has been outstanding. But then on the other hand, Stark's gone for 54. So between them, they're going for 70. Got 9 and 8, so it's okay between them, but okay. Now, Neesham's got the strike. He's got 3 balls, and he should try for 6s and 4s. Stand and deliver 6s and 4s. So New Zealand are now 9 runs behind what Pakistan got last game, and Australia still won. So 3 balls, 9 runs minimum. Through 6s like Wade, you've got, 95. And Neesham's gone for it and missed it altogether. He's got to get 2 6s of the last 2 balls to make it exactly 180 for them to chase. It's a big ask. It's well wide. If he got, he didn't have the bat there. Stark's got 2 deliveries to go, and he's getting a shoe change. Yeah, and Pakistan had better bowling, that's true. Oh, yeah, they do. Kane Williamson, they're applauding what he did. He scored 85 today. Very important 85 for we basically saved his team from complete defeat. New Zealand's man of the match is Stark. Well, at the moment, he's bowling certainly warrants it more than Hazelwood. Let's have a look here. His second best score. Pity wasn't still there because he could have scored a big 100 and really rammed the score plus 190, but he's not there. So with 2 balls left, 167 is just not enough. Even though Stark's gone for heaps, if he survives his 2 balls, he'll be okay. It's a wide. And was that necessary? Now, Seifert's got to show us he can score 6s now because it's up to him to score 6s. It's 170. So if Nation can hit a 6 at the last ball, they've got identical score to what Pakistan did the last time. 81 is not achievable now. There's only 1 ball left. 10 runs off 1 ball. They're not going to hit that. It's a fair total. It's fair, but it's not. It's not. He's not hitting it. $172 off the 20. Well, it's less than what Pakistan got. Let's not forget, they got 10 off the last over. Okay, so it's only 173 to win. I got that yesterday, last on the counter. So 4th 172 off after 20. There's already back out there. I'm sure Australia winning this one. Just one calm, composed anchor innings needed. He 173. Now you'd think that's true. 28 from Gup to 11 from Mitchell, 85 from Williamson, Bankerson, Phillips 18. Okay, Nation 13 just missed out there at the end of the Seifert 8 from 6. Seifert, 4th 172, 9 extras, so 1.5 overs extra, but 20 overs bowled. These don't have a chance. Yes, they have a chance. They're probably 10 runs too short, but they have a chance. They're 4th 172 off the 20. They needed to get 180 plus, and they've fallen short by 8 runs, and that may be the difference. But if Australia back to potential, they'll win. After 3 hours and 11 minutes, I'm stuffed. Cricketers in New Zealand have 59%, Australia have 40%. No, that's a bit too one-sided at this point. I think it's 50-50 at this point, and really should be in favour of Australia, because we know in terms of chasing it, that's what happens. So 4 for 3 hours, guys. Will I last the whole innings? It's going to be hard to do it. I'm going to try. Get me some more subscribers, guys. I wanted to see, I mean, there's 75 to get now. I would like to have seen that happen. Can't you guys find me 75 subscribers? All right. So New Zealand, great bowling for New Zealand. It's going to take some great bowling for New Zealand to get this one. So 4 for 172 after 20 overs, 8.6 or thereabouts. The run rate, 173 for Australia to win. Probably 10 runs short for New Zealand at this point. Bolton Sally, Warner in form. Drop some TikTok dances, Norm. You'll reach 25,000 in no time. I don't want to do that. Come on, 75, guys. Let's get some things happening here. Win probably New Zealand 60 days. Not okay. I'm going to be going to talk. I'll be back in a sec. So just don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. So.
All shoes. No. My glass after. Yeah.
I'm back, guys. It's a bit of a talk break. What's lowest defended total? What do you mean by the World Cup? What are you talking about specifically? Previous highest in T20 is 161. Yes, this is a pretty high total, but we know that Australia just done it. Look, things could go horribly. Okay. What's your prediction at this point? I still think that Australia are going to win because 170, they got 170 odd yesterday or the day before, the semi-final, with an over to spare. The final, I mean, look, New Zealand bowled well, it can make it difficult, but you'd have to argue that Australia, New Zealand done a pretty good effort for New Zealand, especially Williams with 85 was magnificent. But virtually half the runs were by Williamson's bat. But he made it respectable and very close. But it probably will be a situation that Australia should be able to do this. But you never know, do you? You never know. But you'd have to think that Australia should be again. Teams batting last in these T20 World Cup matches have been the victors. Blame everybody equally, but put emphasis on Kohli. His bigger fella kept so that's gone now. Forget this. Sonny Singh. At least Kohli tries his single-heartedly. But yeah, look, he tried his best. It just didn't work. It didn't happen. Not everybody can win. They should have made the semi-finals though. I'd say that's one of the biggest blows. Definitely one of the biggest blows would be not making them. Definitely not making the semi-finals. It was a big blow for India. Who was your favourite batsman in the T20 World Cup? Well, I think the way Butler played was great. And obviously, his partner Rizwan were great. Hence why England and Pakistan were the leaders in the group. The semis, though, Mitchell played well for New Zealand and Australia. Wade certainly came home the wet sail, so that's right. At the final, at the stage, Williams scored 85. So if New Zealand win by some way, then you'd have to thank Williamson's 85. Most overhyped players are Rowett and K-Rock. Overhyped? No, they're both pretty good. You can't knock those two guys. Yeah, so New Zealand 61, Aussies 39. That's a pretty heavy assessment after what happened in the previous match. So, okay, Australia started off. And of course, they're known for one after 3 balls. Warner having faced 3 balls so far, and Polk bowling his 4th ball. Bolt's bowling quite solid. Yeah, English should have come in for Wade, but that's just me. Okay. So they're saying it's the slowest innings by Martin Guptill on a T20. It's a tidy first over. Only 5 runs. Finished none from 3 in world. And 3 in the world. Well, he's got 2,600 runs. Warner's got 2,500 runs. You know, it's a pretty good effort, really. Guptill didn't play badly. Inglis didn't play a match. That was pretty, as I told you, so boring, finding out 20% seats full New Zealand. That's true, just one from, yeah. Only 1 run from the first over. That's, you'd say slow, but look, these guys can put the foot down there. Probably make sure they're not losing wickets, but it's a little bit too conservative. So New Zealand after then New Zealand. Not New Zealand, Australia, I should say. None for 1. So then Australia are none for 1 off 1. Well, they have to, but that's who can create a ball which they know has a due factor. Glenn, Light, Bold, Phillips, Oro. Warner's just at 4. Gets the length, no swing, and there's width and freeze arms. Clears extra cover with ease. Does Warner. Nice shot, not possible to change ball position. Another Zezu and Haslam must be watching a more advanced broadcast. He's at 2 4s. This is the thing. Warner's obviously getting his eye and he's going boom boom. A super absorbent coating could solve. Yeah, so no run, full Australia flicked back to Southie for the 4th ball. So 9 off 2 so far. was just a single. So 10 off the 2 overs so far. It's a fightable score. Fightable, I mean, as in Manjun, do you mean fightable as in defendable? So Finch got a single off the last, so it's 11 off 2, correct. Ten off that over, actually. Yeah, it's defendable. We'll wait and see. It's way too early to talk about it, guys. Sadly, Bolt's coming in with a great first over. Non-required pro, that's right. It's we've got the batsman that can do it, though, haven't they? So Finch has just hit a 4. Good shot. So 9 for 15 off so far. Both batsmen have hit 4s. Aaron Finch is out. Caught Mitchell bowled Bolt for 5. Not what Australia wanted. Losing the wicket of Finch in the 3rd over is way too early. And it's a bit disturbing, actually. One for 15. Not what New Zealand, sorry, not what Australia would have liked. Yeah, Aaron Finch not as impressive as he should be. So lovely catch by Mitchell. Bolt bounces him after the charge. Last ball gets a top hit, but this is headed more towards deepest mid wicket than deep square where the fielder is. Mitchell makes all the ground to his left and takes the catch sliding. There you go. Yeah, it's true. It's Mitchell Marsh is not, you know, he's had 36 matches for 808 runs. He's high score 75. He's got some runs. Warner's still there. Mitch Marsh, well. So here he goes. Bolt certainly bowling well, isn't he? Couple of dot balls there. Should a leg slow off this. So not what I would call. Okay, but you're right. All right, one needs to play a long one, or one needs to play what Williamson did, that's for sure. So that's 3 overs for 15. Not, not spectacular. Milne's come on the bolt, and Marsh's has 6 straight off the bat. It's pretty impressive. Oh, Marsh is certainly going to town to eat pretty much. And so 6 and 4. Looks like Marsh wants to put a stamp on this performance. Still too early to say that. My God. So yeah, Marsh is enjoying the pace of Milne, and he's gone for 6-4-4. Ooh. It's not the over that Milne would have liked to start it off with. He's certainly Marsh making up with some lost time there. Oh my God. So 6 gives him pace again. And so he's broken a 6-4-4 with a single. So he's got 15 out the first 4 balls. So he's doubled the score of the team. There you go. So this score is 30. So we're right, 1 for 30. So 6-4-4 and a single. A dot ball to Warner. Warner's decided he'll just keep it in. Let's see a last over finish and perhaps super over. Well, let's just see where that happens. Interesting. It was a pretty important over that Marsh had just belted. 6-4-4 and a single. So 1 for 30 after 4 overs. Bit of a recovery there from Yeah, so 1 for 30 off 4. It's just that he is on cable and I'm on satellite. That's right. He's quicker. But it doesn't matter. We're enjoying it together, guys. That's the main thing. So 1 for 30 after 4 overs. With a target on 173. At this point, it does look in Australia's favour. They can pull off overs like that. In Australia, I'm on Foxtel. That's cable. So Southie's on to bowl against Marsh Masters in a single from the first ball. So 31 was the score. It's the big show. Yep, well, that's... So Warner's got a... Now, Marsh got a single, Warner got a single, and there's a wicket. How did you think? 40 plus from Marsh. Well, let's look here. What are you saying? Sally's bowling a much better over. Adam Milne had a shocker. 5th of his first. That's a shocker. Yeah, T20 games it isn't quite the same as what I said. We had 3 singles off this over in 4 balls. 3 singles off 4 balls. Well, Milne's a bit like what Stark was. Stark was pulverised today. Warner will have a big game. Just watch. Shut up, all the critics. What a shot. 6. Warner. He's venomous, isn't he? Okay, we're back to business here. So after 5 overs, we're 1 for 40. 5 overs, 1 for 40. Another good over. So Warner's on 18 after 16 deliveries, and Marsh is on 17 after 7. So 1 for 40 after 5. It's bang on, and they need 133 off 90 balls. Milne's coming back on. That's pretty gutsy. Eight, 16, 24, 32, 40. That's 8 and over. So that's How much ladies are there? And that was 160, so it's quite enough. Moore has already mellowed down on Warner that he knocks. Well, he's a great player, but I don't like his attitude. The IPL attitude is terrible. He's been out of form. He's found form again. It's okay, but I'm not happy with the way he's been carrying on, though. Don't you worry. I'm not going to give up with that one. If he starts up again, I'll be on wing. Allen was making up for his previous error. He's getting only hasn't hit for 6 and 4 yet. So, guys, if you're there and you've got people you can send, view, like, and share this video to, it's not so much only the video, it's just the content. I've got 800 plus videos. People should be encouraged to subscribe to my channel, please, and be able to come across and increase the numbers. We want to get 20,000. That's my target. So 1 for 40 of 5, we're now 142 or 5.3. Run rate's dropped to 7.6, required is 9, so it's gone up and down a bit. Is that too short? No, it's not been called. Well, Milnes so far hasn't gone for a run of the zone, was it? Well, he's gone for 2 runs, but Sean's day to all of you. That was yesterday for me, but it's all probably your case, your time. It was a much better over for Mel, and he went for 1 run on the over. So 1 for 43 off 6. That was a much better over. After his first over was a shocker. So 1 for 43 off 6. Australia, there are some Saudis coming on. Thanks, Angel Wings. They're going for 2 here. Are they going to make it? No, they're not. for sure, us not just. It's been magnificent. Has Angel Wings sent me $1.99. I think that's what he's done. That's good. Bit of a flurry, but calm down now. Got 2. Three hours, 48 minutes, guys. We're getting through this. $48. So this is by no means a cakewalk here. We're going to get out of the wire, it looks like. Okay, so 1 for 49 here. One for 50 off 7. It's not that's 7 off the over. $150 off 7 is not great. The Santner, who I think is one of the weakest bowlers in the New Zealand bowling line, is one I would tear into for sure. Yeah, Harris Ruff is, I know him personally. They're great players, both in the big batsman general. I'll be taking the Santner. That's what I want us to do. The world ranking of 17th. I don't know how is it 17. Yeah, Elon Musk wants to give out $6 billion if to get rid of hunger. I've heard of it. Yeah, Umar Khan is playing this squad. He's a shit bowler, Santner. Yeah, that's it. Nice, looking good. Oh, we whacked that for sure. Santa's gone for 9 off his 4 balls. Oh, that's a rather loose shot there. There was 10 off the over. 1 for 60 off 8. You can't help but think it's not enough runs by New Zealand. Batting second, all of the situation is just, it just smacks of a cruising situation. 1 for 60 off 8. No, I'm tired, guys. So 4.72 off to 20. You have a situation where Australia are 1 for 60 after 8. Soldi coming all. It's not enough runs. I'm sorry, I still think there's not enough runs. So who's going, Smith or Warner? It's a 4 from Warner. He's clobbered that. He's 30. It's shocking clever, really. Into the 9th over now. Warner's adventurous enough. Use reverse jinx. Use a reverse jinx. What are you saying, Angel Wings? Shot, Davey. Oh, oh. Yeah, which one? I'm not talking, that's why. Was not wearing a helmet and he's decided to lash out. It was a short, rubbishy ball, to be honest. 71 off. This is the last ball of the ninth over. Last ball of the ninth over here. Normally, people question your loyalty to us. I go for I play for square. Oh my God, Warner's just hit a magnificent 6. 77 off 9. That was a big over. They had 77 to that. 17 off the over. This is where Warner is damaging. If he's still around, they're going to get the total easily. So 1 for 77 after 9. Well, then 96 off 66. 96 runs off 66 balls. It's off 11 overs. Very gettable. 1 for 77 off 9. That's win the toss, win the match. Correct. That's what it looks like it's going to happen here. If these two stay in, they'll cruise. Santner's shit. Excuse the French. The Saudi's not much better. Australia's 59% winner. I think that's looking good now. So really, this is, Warner at his best. Most of a single Warner's got 2 now. 1 for 80. If they get over 90 or so, they're going to cruise. You would think. Santner's rubbish. This toss factor justifies India's lost somewhat. Yeah, well, if India didn't win the toss, because we know that Kohli can't win a toss of his life depending on it, he wasn't going to have any hope of winning this comp. And in some cases, they have made some strange selections. Even when he was in the IPL, he made some captaincy blunders with these toss, not just winning the toss, but what he's going to do with the toss. At this point in time, Australia cruising. I doesn't like the ball being floated out soft stump. That's one thing that Santner has worked out. So 1, 2, 1. So they got 5 off the over. Still 82 after 10 is pretty good. 1 for 82 off 10. Double that, they won't win. But Aussie's 57, New Zealand 43. That's about right. Yeah, 91 needed, is it? 91. And 91.60 balls is pretty standard for this situation. So go on par, guys. Don't lose too many wickets, they're going to cruise. It's 281 so far for second. Result 281. Oh, this is Bubba with 303. That's probably realistically how they've gone for the series. Bubba with 303, probably one of the best. Rizwan was equal second with Warner. You'd have to say he was up there as well. Oh boy. Nation's coming on somewhat desperately. He's only taken 3 wickets in his 7 matches. He's been fairly useless, to be honest. No, Angel Wings, I didn't predict Australia. I was the complete opposite. I thought they were likely to make. I said they wouldn't make the semi-finals. They shocked everybody, even more so themselves. No, Mitchell Marston's pretty. That's the difference. He's clearing the boundary, whereas Williamson and Guptill weren't able to clear the boundary. Yeah, from 10.2, they're looking pretty cruisy, to be honest. Lauder, Macy and Stoners are still in the shade, and who can fit Monty? They're going to cruise. Ganguly's there with, I think it's Azra in front of him. Kane Williamson's 85 was going to be to no avail. Warren was deciding to go for 6. It's too easy because New Zealand bowlers don't hold a torch against Australian batters. There's Warner's just scored a 50. 95. It's raining 6s there. 6.16. It's third in the theatre already. Oh, God. Neesham's just military medium for these guys. $96. If they keep going, they'll finish it early. Mark Moyes always strike rate will be the next big thing. Okay. Jingle, great. I'm glad for that. Party time in the morning. It's 3:41 in the morning here, guys. We go straight to sleep. So 97 off 11. It's 15 off that over. I mean, Warner would love to probably score 100. Dave Warner's a very good batter, but he's had some ups and downs through the season with his Sunrisers Hyderabad captaincy and batting while they didn't do very well. In the mood, he can do anything. And he's come to the end of this to prove something, and he's proven it. It's almost. Jamieson played for Milton. I think so. He did well in the World Test Championship there. Looking pretty awesome here. So we're looking at a drop catch here about to occur. No, it wasn't a drop catch. Well, with some 8 overs to go, it looks like they're cruising Australia. With Warner on 53, Marsh on 40, 1 for 101, 72 on 50 balls. That's not what they're cruising. Oh, God. Mitchell Marsh is just tearing into them. Oh. Awful. Short rubbish. $106 or 12. They got no. 108 or 12 would have been 9 on the top, so one for 106, 12 overs gone, 8 overs to get the runs. It's cruise control. 67 off 8 overs. Very, very good. 67 off 8 overs. It's very doable. The 85 that really we're looking at 4 hours 15 minutes. I don't think it'll last another. Bolt's a good bowl. Let's be honest. Bolt's a good bowl. Warner got 49, the semi-final got 52 here. It's just going to be a very tight game, but you'd have to still think that so finish with the right. So Bubba unbeaten. Maxwell's going in. Does Steve Smith even bat anymore? Bolt's pretty keen on doing some damage here. You're clearly watching at 3:50 in the morning. Four hours and 19 minutes. I'm watching the match. I'm watching it live here, right next to it. Bolt's take the 2 wickets. So that's 13 overs, 209. In more a Bolt. And he went for 3 that over and took a wicket. Seven overs left. Mitchell Marsh is there. They're doing good. They've got Stones and Wade there. That's all wide. And Smith as well. But Steph Smith seems to be just a passenger at the moment. It was a massive hit. 53 and 31. It's pretty damn good. I did say Mitch Marsh wouldn't be the answer at number 3, and I also said Warner was our former national player. Well, I've been proven wrong by both those guys. And now they're winning themselves a World Cup, which is not what anyone expected, especially me. Aaron Finch is very happy. New Zealand once again are not handling Australia. Oh, God. Well, what's that? 127. Oh, that was an absolute rank shit. Short ball. So what was that? Oh, God. Ferdy's lost the plot. Too many wides, too many riskless deliveries here. And otherwise it's shocking. Four hours and 25 minutes for coverage, guys. And Angeline, well, it's a toss. Yes, it is a total of toss. They need a required run rate of 8. It's becoming easier. It's less than when they first started the innings. Can't remember, it's very close to 9. But the Emirates girls there looking a little bit bored. I'm not surprised. So 125 off 14. So they got what? 15 off that over. 16 actually. So 2 for 125 after 14. That's on 60. That's on 1. Oh, mighty shot. Didn't quite go for 4 though, but he loves those short balls. There's no doubt that no, Josh, I don't think it should be a round robin. It's the right format. It just needs to be in a pitch where you don't just win the toss and win the game. No, I don't think it's not the curator's fault. It's just the conditions that way and the timing of the day. I think this is the most bizarre fall off what will be a leading edge. And killing it. Top edge. So 9 off the over so far. Another massive wide. Yes, we all said that. You said that. Yes, you did. It's 10 off the over already. They're cruising. "38 runs from 38 balls. 38 runs from 31 balls. It's very doable. I'm not sure what happened with Maxwell there. Was there another run? So 136 after 15. Yeah, Warner has answered his critics, including me. He's answered me as well. 135. $135. Was it 136? 136. My apologies. $136 off 15. That's 90. Australia are cruising. Marshman match, yeah, you could argue. With only a handful of those, they don't even need Wade or Stoinis. Even Steve Smith is still sitting there. Maxwell seems to have just decided to play games here. So they need less than a run a ball now. Less than a run a ball. Massive hit. All right, so here we are. Aussie won the. So, yeah, was it worth to start? I'd say yes. Angel Wings, it certainly was. This has been a magnificent play. Marsh has been amazing. Even Maxwell's little cameo here at the end has been great. 148 they're ahead of run a ball. It was never going to be enough 170 on it. It had to be 180, 190. And batting second, you're in the box seat. You can pace your innings, plan it to be able to do what these guys are doing, and have a lot of confidence and put pressure on the bowling. And on these pretty average wickets, which are pretty much running up and down, you can get a lot out of it at the end of it. And New Zealand would just bowl like an Australian team would love them to bowl. Nice pace on the bat. Just play through the line. Not good spinners. Santner and Saudi have both been pretty ordinary today. So there you go. 149 for they're almost 10 and over. No, they're not quite. They're well over 9. They're cruising. (24 of 25 balls). I'm Rohan Kohli. I'm very happy. So 149 after 16 overs. Very, very comfortable. Very, very comfortable is 149. Of 16 overs. Only losing 2 wickets as well. Only got to go run a ball for the last 4 overs. That's incredible command. Yeah, Ryan, I think Australia certainly does deserve it. They played particularly well. All of them. Mitchell Marsh, Warner, Stones and Wade with last innings. He's driven back with a great deal of power. Steve Smith hasn't been needed at all. Warner scored. I'm not going to take this. Don't make comments ahead of time. I'm sorry. I'm not impressed by that. Oh my God, I just sat there looking at him. Yeah, Don 007, you're here. Thanks for joining me at what is almost 10 past 4 in the morning. After some 4 hours and 38 minutes. Australia cruising, absolutely cruising. They're smacking New Zealand. They smacked Pakistan as well, unfortunately. England beat them quite convincingly, but it means nothing now. 156. There we have it now. Maxwell deserves a bit of a hit here. Weak side, bolts. There's bowled well. He got away with it, did he? Dance, brother, dance, please. I request you, sorry you are, but that's. I can do that. There you go. So we won the World Cup, as in, well, we haven't won the World Test Championship. There's not even one, but we haven't won that yet. That's gone to New Zealand. We won the ODIs and now the T20, so that's good. But we do need to get the World Test Championship, which at the moment we haven't got. No, I don't think you'll see Langer get an extension. Yeah, well, we question Mitchell Marsh, but he's proven otherwise. He's 60 odd not out here. He's looking pretty good. Yes, Australia will win. So 158. I mean, really, it's cruise mode here, isn't it? It's cruise mode. Trent Bowler's tried his guts out. There's no doubt about that. He's going to bowl his last ball here. I think this is his last ball of his 4 overs. He's gone, I think, on for 17. Oh, he's dropped a catch. He's dropped the catch in his last delivery and he's not happy. He knows he's just lost the World Cup anyway, not because of that catch, of course. He deserved that catch. He did. He bowled well. So that's 2 for 159 after 17. He bowled slow ball. And Marsh, 2 for 159 off 17. Thanks, Cold Fire. Don 007. Strict Sanatani. It's congratulations. Looking good. So Mitch Marsh will want to stay not out. That'll be the most comprehensive way of doing it. Zampa bowled well today. And he lost 2 for 159. This is a victory expecting New Zealand. New Zealanders don't know how to beat us, I'm afraid. Certainly can't beat us in Australia. Mitch Marsh just gone to 70. He won't get 100, but he'll get a nice not out. No, Bolt didn't have a clue what they want. New Zealand have played better than their performance today. Got a feel from there. New Zealand just been outplayed. Again, they lost the toss. That was a fait accompli. Mentally, that was screwed the knowing that every other team that's played second, batted second, or won. If the toss won the match for them, they were up against it. Williamson's 85 was very, very impressive, though. Bolt bowled well, but Mitch Marsh, Warner, and then the bowlers like Zampa and Hazelwood played very well too. Oops. Now, look, it's 13 or 15. Normally you would say it's a cruise job, but let's just hope that nothing goes wrong here. Two and a half overs to get 13 runs. You think you can do it easily. Steve Smith's weighing the bat. He's not going to have a bat, looks like. Okay, it's 13 for 14. It's by no means a concern at this stage, but you don't let it get away with it. You don't want to play 20 silly shots. Good feeling for Southie. They're falling to the end. Maxwell's just hit a good shot down the fine leg, but it's 12 off 13. Steve Smith's got his pads on there. A bit of jeopardy in the game. Tim Southee is going to bowl the 19th, and he is not that good in T20 well. Geez, Marsh smokes him, doesn't he? That's 160. $162 for 2 after they're cruising. Probably taking a little bit longer than they would like. They scored 3 runs off that over. Yeah, but they're cruising, but it just shows you 10, 20 runs too short. So 162 of 18. Marsh is angry and Davis, maybe. I think Warner will be the man of the tournament. Well, probably get close. But Bubba Azam and obviously Rizwan deserved some records. What's happened there? Has that gone all the way? It has. We're very happy here. 7 off 11 balls. It's looking pretty much like Southeast has bowled the ball, and Marsh is heading straight as a die. Didn't quite get there in full. So Australia's looking like they've won this World Cup. I can't believe it. What an amazing effort. Southeast looking a little bit upset. Sean Tammy getting a jumpy now. With an over to spare again. Exactly. Six off 10. They're cruising. Steve Smith there padded up with nowhere to go. I think Bubba Azam could be the man of the tournament. He could be. Well, he shouldn't. I think he might find that he will be. now with Mitchell Marsh on strike. I think it's pretty close to Mitch Marsh's high score in T20 cricket. I'm pretty sure. Well, unless he got some runs against Bangladesh and West Indies that were more, he may have. The fitting way to finish if Mitchell Marsh to 6. He had a powerful ball in there. It's gone to 4. Three runs too short. 20 runs too short. I'm afraid this is the end of New Zealand. Australia are going to win this. World Cup victory to Australia. Whoa! Looks like it's going to come now with a reverse sweep, and there it is. Australia's won. Mitch Marsh is not out. They won the World Cup. They won the World Cup. Australia win by 8 wickets. They've clobbered them. Mitch Marsh not out. Australia's won. That's how you do it. Bit of a dance. England down. India down. New Zealand down. Pakistan down. West Indies down. South Africa down. Don't like South Africa. Namibia, Bolivia, whatever the other teams are, and who else was there? So Sri Lanka down. Bangladesh down. Mitch Marsh. Mitch Marsh is bloody happy that Australia won by 8 wickets. Fantastic result. So that's what they get. Then they were. Got to update that. I think it went past the 2 for 173. I think it was. Australia win. Victory. There you go, guys. Kane-Ellis got 85. He batted well. So there we have it. Australia, at the beginning of the series, were basically ranked 6th and New Zealand were ranked 4th. Effectively, you were not going to expect to see Australia in the semi-finals, nor did most Australians. They've proven us wrong. They've not only have they got through the semi-finals in second place behind England, who beat them by some 10 wickets. They then went on and they absolutely gave it to Pakistan, and they've just now given it to New Zealand, and they've won the World Cup. Congratulations, Australia. Congratulations, Aaron Finch as a captain and Langer as a coach. And you've got players like Mitch Marsh has done really, really well with his innings today. It's been pretty impressive. What did Mitch Marsh get in? Mitch Marsh was 77 not out. Glenn Maxwell, 28. So 77 not out to Mitch to post a comment. Not Charlie, what? There you go. Post comment. Woo! Ooh. There we have it. So, guys, I've gone wild. Mitch Marsh, 77 not out. Magnificent. 77 not out. Really, really impressive. It really, really is. Let's Mitch Marsh. Man of the match. Of the match. Oh, yeah. $77 not out. That's not bad, is it? Pretty damn good, guys. And Mishmar, 77 not out. He really emphatic. Warner's extremely happy. Santner, he's not, and Sody bowled rubbish. Trent bowled his heart out. Southey did too. Milne was pretty on early on. But I guess the big one was Williams got 85. The batting of, Warner with his 50 plus. Mitch Marsh got 77. Maxwell's very, very happy. 28, he's having a bit of a cry. He's extremely happy. Williamson, 85. Not bad. So Australia's beaten England down. They beat us by 10 wickets. So what? We just knocked them off. And look, we are champions now. We are the world T20 champions. And then next year, we've got it again. We're all back again to Australia in September, October. We'll have to defend our title in Australia. And I'll tell you, it's going to be pretty hard to beat us there. Mitch Marsh. We got Matthew Wade and Stoinis there. I don't know what they were the three finals.
Our first T20 World Cup coming in, felt like a lot of people maybe wrote us off.
Yeah, he's talking about the fact that everybody wrote them off, and we did. Look, Mitch Marsh was the man of the match for sure today. Didn't even need Wade and Stoinis, did we, this time? And Smith, was he in the team? Steve Smith was in as well, I wouldn't even know. But look, Warner was brilliant, and certainly Mitch Marsh really shocked me. He really got his act together, and he got 77 runs in a match where, let's give him all the credit he deserves. He played very, very well. So, it was a magnificent. So I've been on there for 4 hours, 50 minutes. I'll go another few minutes. So to look at the situation, we started this tournament with England and India as favourites. England in Group 1 and Group 2 would be India. Then Pakistan came out and knocked India off, and then New Zealand did. So that put India out immediately and made it very difficult. They didn't get through. England played really well. They only lost one match, which was at the end. They were number one. And, of course, Pakistan unbeaten, 5-0 in their group. We're ahead of Group 2. But then in snuck Australia into Group 1. Got better as time went along. They made Group 2, Group 1, number 2 position. And that was, touch and go. They could have easily been knocked out of South Africa. But they didn't. They got through. Group 2, New Zealand went through ahead of India and ahead of all the other teams. So England versus New Zealand, everyone probably expected England to win. And then Australia versus Pakistan, everybody expected Pakistan to win. And that didn't happen. Pakistan were beaten after scoring 176. 177 was what Australia got. And with Wade and Stoinis, of course, doing their job. And England never looked able to beat New Zealand. Anyway, so New Zealand then went through to the final first. Australia beat Pakistan. They went through second. And then we've just seen what happened. Australia won quite convincingly by 8 wickets. They won by 8 wickets, and they won the World Cup. That's a pretty big deal. And Mitch Marsh at first drop, I did not put him in that position. I thought that was a wrong thing to do, and I was proven wrong. Steve Smith didn't even really seem to play, but he was there. And look, Aaron Finch, good captaincy, very good captaincy. And obviously Warner played well. Stoinis, his pencil didn't actually play. It's always a safe bet to bet on, say, the match between Australia and New Zealand. You're right, Don 007, you are right. Australia is pretty much, geared towards favouritism in that situation. You are right. You can't really ignore that situation at all. So yeah, you would expect that. So guys, Subscribe to my channel if you're not subscribing, please. I'm glad you watched and you enjoyed. And if you're there now and you're watching after 5 hours worth of 5 hours just went past now. I've got so many hours to get to. Suzanne bowled very well. Maxwell bowled very well too. They both bowled. What have I done? Now, Zazun Aslam, the reason why you kept on giving the scores before it actually happened, before most people saw it. You shouldn't be going, oh, there's a 4, there's a 6, this person's at that person, before we've even seen it. It's very, very annoying to have something told us before it actually get to see it. So that's what I'm talking about. Making comments, but don't tell us what's happened. And you knew what you were doing, so you know you were doing that. You knew you were telling us before it. That's not. It isn't much fun to watch this before it happens. Michael Vaughan is shocked. Well, he shouldn't be. Agree. Don't. Bollywood dance or Bollywood dance. Oh, I'm happy. I'm very happy. Of course, I'm happy. So I'm not angry with you, but just what you were doing. You were with enthusiasm and telling us the wickets and the dismissals and who got out before we could see it. That made it difficult for us to. We want to be able to see it in time as a group. Agree. But don't bet against New Zealand now. I promise you what, a Bollywood dance, like, is that okay? Bollywood dance, there we have it, there it is. So there's a Bollywood dance. Record that. All right? Yeah, they shouldn't. Yeah, right. UAE is not the place to do it. I have to agree. I'm not angry with anyone, guys. I had a great time. How are you? Settling to stay normal. I will be settling with. I'll go on the streets of Sydney on Quincy Bay Road, where some of these guys are from, and I'll get their reactions. How about that? Let's hope not. Their World Cup with Bear was very painful. Just like deserves a lot of credit. He handled Australia during the tough saga. Yeah, true, Don Dolo. He needs to be less disciplinary and more team people man. So yeah, Australia played that. They're now for total dominance. I don't know being total dominant. That's may not where they come in. India really are a better side. Pakistan played really, really well, and Baba Azam and Rizwan have to be thanked. They were the top, or first and third leading runs getters. Obviously, Warner broke that up. And next year. I'll be live in the same. Well, it certainly will be because it'll be all in Australia. Justin Langer must still be removed. Yeah, I'm afraid no, John. He will not get his contract renewed. Just a fact of life. It's time for moving on with Coburn. The Ashes is still there. Look, Steve Smith having a chat with her. Hazelwood bowled exceptionally well. Steve Smith was barely there. Tim Wilton Davies, boo Aussies. What do you mean, boo Aussies? Tim Wilton Davies, we're going to be playing you in the next few weeks when you play when England play, and we're going to give you some smacking too. Well, Justin Langer on screen here. Satvic competition is also favour India. Look, yeah, India would have done better. A lot of things going on there. Now, will Australia win the T20 World Cup in Australia next year? You'd have to think they are bloody favourites at this early stage. But that's often when you're most complacent when you're playing at home. You don't play your best. You take it in the pressure of it. Pressure / the whole situation is not always. After ball tampering, just like has come in. I think man of the match is Warner. Yes, I agree. I would have said Warner. You'd think the two Pakistani guys, Baz Baba and Rizwan, certainly put them in a good position as well. They can go on with it. Australia just timed their run perfectly, and they ended up winning, didn't they? Just Langer's very happy. understandably so. So, guys, debrief. Okay, well, England and India were still favourites for next year. Former temporary classes, but ooh, we won the World Cup, Tim. And England didn't. England got beaten by New Zealand. We beat New Zealand. You beat us earlier, but it doesn't matter. Tim, face the facts. Australia just won the World Cup. Okay? You can't talk about what should be the case next year. England and Australia, we'll see how they go with the Test series first, huh? Agreed. Next T20 will be better because the pitch is in Australia and Australia. Yeah, it'll probably be a bit fairer, and when they win the toss, win the game. So look at the score. Warner got 53, Finch 5, Marsh 77, and Maxwell 28. 2 for 1 century. They didn't need Smith, Stoinis, Wade, the rest. So yeah, Liverpool Marsh would be man of the match. Warner's gone close for the tournament. Abazam and Rizwan need a special mention as well. Will we take depression medicine of the World Cup? Yeah, well, they should have won it. They should have won it. England should have been in that final, but they weren't. Had Australia played England, may have been a different story, but they didn't. So it's of no consequence. Now Australia had New Zealand, who yet again, you've got to commend New Zealand. They got into the World Test Championship. They won that against India. They got beaten here, but they also got through to the 2019 World Cup ODI, the T50 over, and just England just got through. Simon Dill's not biased content. Well, he would have to be. We need England were unlucky with injuries. Sour grapes. We need 20 from 50. It's just punching. Congratulations from me. You played very well. Thank you. They did very well. So yeah, I mean, 8 wickets. It's a pretty big effort. I've been on air for 5 hours and 6 minutes, guys. I'm rooted. Did not expect to be sitting here with Australia winning this overall. Not what we expected. Congo, Norman. Congo. I'm showing videos of look here. I'm just going to just there it is. I've got an actual. I've just got a few messages coming through, guys. New Zealand was my biggest surprise. I think so too. Why was so happy? Of course you should be happy. So I'm just gonna put some of these little things through. It's something to. I've got to. So Australia won. Woohoo! Woohoo! What have we done here? I'm just going to do a little bit of a interesting little one here. Mind you, guys. Let's do something fun here. I'll take a photo of me with you guys. There you go. I'll just picture myself. Woohoo! Australia won the World Cup. T20 World Cup. Woohoo! Let's listen to this. Woohoo! Australia won the World Cup. T20 World Cup. Woohoo! So there we go. Amazing. Maxwell finishing so it's been a great tournament. Look, it's been good. I guess Warner and Smith will be the most happiest because when Australia lost to England, they were the only two players who played in that final. The best thing about what was the seeing they go out, not make it so wow. Okay. So that's ended some 45 games of cricket, 42 in the main rounds, 2 semis in the final. It's pretty impressive situation all round, guys. We can't deny this is certainly one for the ages. I am celebrating. Huge victory. Australia wins by 8 wickets, correct? ICC T20 World Cup. Yes, very good, guys. One out legend here, and no one is going to forget Mishmash at this match. He's done brilliantly. Remember the name. Amazing victory. Let's upload a little bit of a video here. I'll create a short older. I'm going to upload it. There we have it. Maxwell's overacting. Second Zampa and Belt. Woohoo! Australia won the World Cup. T20 World Cup. Woohoo! Woohoo! Australia won the Congratulations, Australia. Well played, Mitch Marsh. Obviously, Dave Warner. The bowling was sensational, Zampa in particular. Woohoo! Australia won the World Cup. T20 World Cup. Woohoo! Congratulations, Australia. Well played, Mitch Marsh. Obviously, Dave Warner. The bowling was sensational, Zampa. Woohoo! Australia won. There's some little video for myself there. You'll see it. New Zealand won the best. Have you uploaded that video on YouTube? Yes, I'm going to do that now. So, woo. Yeah, it's quite cool. Word, legendary. There we have it. Here we are. I've uploaded the short there. So you got it. I want to hear what Kane will say. Yeah, it'll be now the best time to interview Australians. Exactly, it will be. With quite a few. I'm just being we're given a little information. With a lot of comments being made there. Well, there you have it. There you have it, guys. It'll be quite incredible. Kane will give credit to Australia and congratulate him. He will do the right thing. You're right. He generally does those things, doesn't he? Well, guys, I'm going to sign off shortly. We'll just give it a few minutes. But please view, like, and share the posts. Subscribe. We've been on for 5 hours and 17 minutes for you guys. Would Australia have won if they lost the toss? Is the question I'm asking. Their views there. Woo-hoo! Australia won the World Cup. T20 World Cup. Woo-hoo! Congratulations, Australia. Well played, Mitch Marsh. Obviously, Dave Warner. There's some great post-match stuff, I must say. Very, very post-match live. It's a great thing, isn't it, guys? Huh? So, should we debrief this a little bit? Shall we give a bit of a debrief? It's a big moment. Not every day you win the final of a World Cup. That's for sure. You've got to realise SAH won't retain Warner now. No way. I think that's another. So there we have it. So, all right. Let's not play. Where I go? I'm using WhatsApp, yes. Sebastian should come on. I've got Debarsha though. The presentation begins. All right. So, guys, my man of the match would have to be Mitch Marsh, and the tournament would have to be Bubba Azam and Rizwan will compete with Warner. Yeah, I think Mitch Marsh will definitely win it from this match, and Warner may get the series. Yeah, he might get the series, mightn't he? So, yeah, thank you, Prabhajan. Thank you. I'm very happy here. I'm getting a message from Rich Vernon just telling me things here. But the reality is this has been an amazing tournament. Amazing tournament. We know that. Oh, Aaron Finch, to me, is a great captain. He may not perform honestly. Yeah, Aaron Finch is a great captain. I think he should be a test captain. That's my own opinion. The future of Langer as coach is going to be there for the Ashes. He's going to prove himself the Ashes. But I think May next year he'll finish his tenure for a lot of reasons. He's done well here, but doesn't change everything overnight. Marsh, man of the match official now. Yeah, I thought he would be. Let's have a look here. So, all right, guys, we're going to talk a bit longer. I'm not sure that much more longer I can last, actually, but just have a quick look what's going on there as far as the man of the match and that sort of stuff is. Let's have a look. We're going post-game now.
From this wonderful player. Okay, it's time now for the player of the tournament. A lot of you must be thinking, right, who's the player of the tournament? The jury for this award, by the way, was Ian Bishop, who's the ICC TV commentary representative. Miss Natalie Germanis, ICC TV commentary representative. Shane Watson, a winner himself in the past, ICC TV commentary representative. Mr. Lawrence Booth, who's the media representative representing Visit, the Daily Mail and Mail on Sunday. And Mr. Shahid Hashmi, the media representative from Agence France Presse and ARY. There were many contenders, but with someone who was consistent all the way through, 289 runs at a strike rate of 146.7. Give it to David Warner.
So Warner's got the there.
He will receive his award from Mr. Khalid Al-Zaruni, Vice President.
So Warner won the player of the tournament, fair enough. And Mitch Marsh got it for the match, for the final. So wouldn't mind hearing this, guys.
Much time in the middle, but for me it was about just going back to basics and getting on some hard synthetic wickets to actually train and hit bowling as balls, and I managed to do that, and got out here and scored some runs.
It's a career that's seen a lot of highs. You had many great tournament wins. Where does this stand for you?
This is definitely up there with 2015, being part of the World Cup final against England a decade ago. That really hurt, but obviously the women won then as well, which was fantastic. So we felt a bit of a part of that. So these these guys are absolutely great bunch of guys, and we've got great support staff, great team, and great support around the world, and especially at home.
About today, can you just pretend it's another day, or were you pumped up?
It's quite amazing. What's the time in Australia, J Dash? It is 4:57 a.m. 3 minutes to 5 in the morning. I've been on for 5 hours and 25 minutes. I'm deserving a break soon. But most importantly, I want to get more subscribers on my channel. I need 74 to reach 20,000. I'm desperately trying to reach that, guys. So do help me.
So good right through this tournament. Very popular, love team all around the world. Let's go and meet New Zealand. May I invite the New Zealand team to come out to collect their runners?
So, of course, Mitch Marsh wins the man of the match for the final and won the tournament. I would not have expected that to be the case, guys, and so it's been great. Ankit Samal, happy morning for the Aussies. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ankit Samal. I appreciate that. We've had a pretty damn good. So I'll be going to the streets of Australia, going to celebrate the World Cup. Great effort, really. I think one of the new franchises will get Warner as their key marquee player. I think that's what they're going to do. I think Warner will be happy to be a part of either the Lucknow or the Gujarat teams. And, maybe that's his rejuvenation now. Maybe that's his rejuvenation, huh? So that's the idea of it, guys. So Marsh and Warner will get a big IPL contracts. Well, you would think that Warner will be now vying for either, a new franchise would be the go. I think that would be a smart thing. Start fresh, help a club that needs it, and he'll get well paid for it. There's another World Cup waiting for the Ashes. Thanks, Parmesan. I'll be on for that. I think I would have played the final things would have been different. What do you think? It would have been different. But you can't talk about what would have been or what might have been. It didn't happen. You can surmise any old thing you want to, but you can't change what's gone on. And that is that Australia won the World Cup. Australia won the World Cup. I'm sitting here in disbelief, to be honest with you. Test captain should be Marnus Labuschagne. No, he shouldn't be. Why? Because Marnus Labuschagne has not played at any level as a test, as a captain. So you can't start your captaincy or captaincy in Australia. No. Who should be India's test captain? India's test captain. Well, it should be Virat Kohli. I've got no fear that Virat Kohli is your best test coach captain by a country mile. His record's impeccable. Impeccable record. Impeccable record. Impeccable record, really. Definitely have him in your record there. Oh, no doubt about that. So, no, India's test captain should be Virat Kohli. Simple. Very simple. Oh, it's now 5 o'clock in the morning here, guys. Oh, God, why does it keep losing it? Subscriber there. All right, guys. So, and wrapping up after 5 hours and almost 30 minutes, there's no doubt this has been a fantastic tournament. I wasn't there to see it myself, but that's okay. I lived it through you guys, lived it through Tabasha Singh, who's been a regular good friend of mine there. He's been magnificent. So it's been really good. No, I think Beaches I should. All right, Sharma, not for Test cricket, no. Tamper with anyone else, but not to Test cricket team. Right, guys. Looks like all the awards have been over. Look at the trophy raising of again, Gooley there with Shah. Someone holds in the trophies there for the. Now, Aussie said, yep, go to bed, Norman. Now, well, I'm just going to watch this first and then we'll be done. Steve Smith is now coming up. He's done stuff all on this on. Thanks, John 07. Thank you. There'll be plenty more. Oz can win next year, so they certainly can. And Mitch Marsh is here. That's right, Mitchell Stark, I should say. Stoinis. So Ganguly doesn't shake Matthew Way's hand. Interesting. Aaron Finch. So Warner, sorry, Smith, not Smith, sorry. Good old Aaron Finch is there. Next year, Scotland versus Namibia in the finals. I don't think so. But so, all right, guys, I'm finishing off now. I think I've done enough. With Aaron Finch now celebrating, signing off from the ICC T20 World Cup for 2021. See you all in 2022. Then in Australia, we'll have a lot of live coverage. We have the World Test Championship with the IPL in 2 sections. We have India versus England series. We've had a lot of the Australia-India series early on. We're moving into an India versus New Zealand series in a few days' time, which is happening in your own part of the world, in India especially. And then we've got the Australian Ashes, Australia versus England Ashes, and South Africa playing India as well later in the year. So next year, we've got a lot more going on. So all the best, guys. Thanks for joining in. Talk to you very soon. All the best.